Hi. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. What the heck? Oh my goodness. Hello. Hello. Giga Chad, thank you so much, Savitar, for the 5 gifted. What the heck? Thank you so much. Sorry, okay, hi everybody. I sound crunchy today, and that's because I have a cold, and it's the type of cold where it's like in your throat. And I'm like, ugh. So sorry if I sound absolutely horrible today. I apologize profusely. Thank you so much, Savitar, for the 5 gifted. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Who else is here? Let me have a look. Hello, M0. Hello, Potter. I saw you, Potter, earlier. You said you had to go away, but thank you for being here for the moment. Hello, Trastira. Hello, Savitar. Hello, Crystallic. Hello, Astral. Hello, Flashlands Incarnate. Hello, Maximilian. Thank you so much for the Prime resub. Thank you, thank you. 3 months. What the heck? Thank you. And Comey as well. That $1, thank you so much for the 8 months of Prime. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Once again, I check in and run off to tutor. That's so fair. Thank you so much. I hope that tutoring goes well. I hope your lurking goes well. Hello, Jeb Kerman. Hello, Tynek. Thank you so much for the 100 bits.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Dark
Thank you
Lord
so
Noir.
much.
They have given 12 gift subs in the channel.
Nuclear Saltwater, Raxing, Luke, hello.
Hello,
hello,
Psydere.
Vogon Poetry,
Hello,
welcome,
chat.
welcome. Welcome, welcome. Let's see who else. Commander Caleb, hello. Fashion Zikana, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thank you so much, I really appreciate it. And love Basil, hi Basil. Hi, it's been a while, how are you? I hope you're good. Thank you so much for the 25 months, what the heck? Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. How are you? I hope you're good. Hello, Spooky One, and hello, Kami. Hello, hello. Hi, everybody. Is that everybody? If I haven't seen you, please do the lab safety register check-in. I might have missed some of you. I'm sorry. I'm gonna need to be like pausing to blow my nose very, very regularly today. Like I already, what are we, like 5? Not even, no, literally like 3 minutes in, and I already need to blow my nose. Oh dear. I'm sorry. Give me a second. Blech. Okay. Hello, Fortress Spy. Hello, hello. And thank you, Basil and Maximilian, for the lab safety register check-ins. And hello, Drum. Hi. Hello, hello. And Maya Nazba. Hello. Thank you so much for the 10 stream streak. What the heck? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. How are we all doing today? How are we all doing? Hope you start feeling better soon. So I thank you. Yeah, I'm not. It's like, it's nothing serious. I was literally like about to take cold medicine actually before I like started the stream, and then I was like doing all the pre-stream stuff, and then I forgot. It's just a cold, but it's like a bad cold, you know? It's like the ones where it's like, it's not a flu. Payment. I'm functional. Thank you. Thank you for the head pats. It's like I'm functional, but yeah, I like it's like I'm tired and I'm congested and it's unpleasant. Yeah, Spooky One, thank you so much for the 111 bits. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Scam Train tribute payment. Thank you everybody for the Scam Train. Yes, thank you for the level 3 hype train. What the heck? Thank you. Hi Max. Hello, hello. Welcome in. How are you doing? How is everybody today? I don't want to just jump straight into being like, wow, I'm sick. Wow, I feel sorry for me. Because that's not fun. But I'm asking you how you are all feeling, because I definitely do not need a few seconds to just quickly read the back of this medicine box and make sure there's no interactions that I need to be aware of every 4 hours. Okay, noted. No interactions. I'm good. Okay, cool. Hi Guns. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for the 5 months. Thank you. Is it 2? Do I take 2? Yeah, 2 tablets. Okay, 2 tablets every 4 hours. It's currently 2 p.m. That means I can take some more at 6, but realistically, I'll wait until I go to bed, because that's more sensible, because I've only got 2 left. Yes, 123 levels to go. Oh my god, I finally got all of the hype train emotes, everybody. I'm so happy. I'm so happy.
Happy anniversary, Psydere.
wait. What is it? This one and this one. Yeah! I finally got them! I finally got them. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Oh dear. I find putting the word functioning before my afflictions helps too. It does indeed, actually. I'm somewhat functional, but it's a cold. But it's like the kind of cold where it's like, yeah, I'm functional, but only just. Like, I spent all of yesterday asleep, you know? Like, I was not asleep, but like, you know that thing where you're like kind of, you wake up and then you like read a book or something and then suddenly like 2 hours have gone past, but you haven't read any more of the book. That was happening. So yeah, I spent basically all of yesterday in bed. And if I'm being completely honest with you, I don't think today's stream is going to be very long. Like, I think probably we're going to get to like 2 hours max, and that'll be that because I am not. My throat hurts. But I'll take my medicine now and I'll see if that helps. Sleepy, I have to go out soon and then go back to work tomorrow. Oh, no work. I feel you. I feel you. I hope that you have fun while you're out though. I hope it's for a fun reason. And if not, I hope it goes well. And then I hope that work is also good. I'm not with it today. Did I say thank you, Guns? I think I did. Thank you again for the 5 months. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Instead of feeling sorry for you, we'll throw you out of a window. Thank you. That would help. That would help, actually. I think the cool wind on my face would help. I got 3.5 hours of sleep. I'm awake now. Oh dear. That's the opposite of me. I'm going to be so real. I think I slept like 9 hours today. I think I woke up at 12 and I think I went to bed at 3. And partially it was like I couldn't sleep anyway because, you know, when you're congested and you just can't get to sleep. But also partially it's because I was like doing a thing last night. I was hanging out with some friends. I'm doing a master's course in applied psychology. Let's go! Let's go. Josh Jade, thank you so much for the 12 months. Happy anniversary. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. And thank you for the lab safety race to check in as well. Thank you. I think I'm missing one. Oh no, you're missing the evil jam. No, that's so sad. That's so sad. I'm feeling depressed, you asked, but I have professional resources. I'm glad you have professional resources. That makes me happy. Very important to find a professional in that kind of situation. In the lab, tweaking settings, we'll get home ASAP. I hope it's going well. I'm not allowed into that kind of lab, I think. I think I'm banned from your personal lab, if I remember correctly. I'm never allowed in. Suffering from mouth ulcers? No! Oh, that's so annoying. They're the worst. Oh, I'm sorry. Don't overstretch yourself. I'm not. I'm fine. I'm fine. Hello, Atlantis. Hello, hello. Hello, Aux. And hello, Yoavco. Welcome in. Welcome in. And thank you for the hydrate, Commander Caleb. I'm going to hydrate now because I've been holding my flu medicine for literally like 3 minutes while I've been talking and haven't been taking it. And oh, I've dropped it. Where is it gone? I've got it. Okay, it's fine. I got it. I'm going to hydrate with my medicine. Learned from any lab with plastic drainage. Look, it's not my fault. They said dispose of the thing down the sink. I just didn't realize I had the wrong thing, okay? Stop judging. Oh. I hope that actually those flu medicine kicked in nice and quickly because I am not about this life. I'm very not great. Yeah, throwing people out window fun. Don't do this, by the way. Twitch TOS says that I'm mandated to say, please don't throw people out of windows. This is not great.
Cranberry_crook gifted a tier 1 sub to Raxing.
Thank you, Grammy Crook, for the gift sub to Raxing. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. We got to level 4. Let's go. What did I get? Slow cinema. Choo choo. Yippee! Thank you, everybody, for the hype train. And Crowhook, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thank you, everybody. I really appreciate it. I always really appreciate it. It's never expected, but yes, it's very much appreciated. Yeah. I feel like I always wanna say it. You're probably are bored of hearing me say this, but I'm gonna say it again. Like, I have a job. I don't live off my streaming. Like, you never have to. But anything that you do contribute to like a hype train or anything like that, it goes straight back into streaming unless you explicitly tell me otherwise. Like, I've had a donation before that was like, go to Nando's with this, and I'm like, okay, if you tell me to. But aside from that, like, it goes back into streaming. It goes back into like you know, upgrading assets and stuff like that. Eventually upgrading my PC when I get around to it. Things like that. It sits in its own. I'm very above board with things, I'd like you all to know. I have a business account, like a business bank account that I use specifically for streaming stuff. Because, like, for me, it's very important to keep the finances separate. Also, remember to do your taxes. Tax season's coming up in April, at least for UK and Ireland people. So I'm sure it's probably US is around that time as well. So that sounds about right. So if you're a streamer or you have any other source of side income that goes above the tax threshold, because sometimes there's a personal allowance that lets you just have a certain amount cash in hand without questioning it, then you do your taxes. Yeah. Do your taxes. Streaming is not free money. It's taxable income. Hi, RF Dima. Hello, hello. Hello, Ognes. Hello, Seon. Hello, Nando. Hello, said Victor. Hello. Wait, who did I just see also? Tayu. Hello, hello. How you doing? How is everybody? I hope you're good. Sigh, I have the plague. Also, Sigh, I'm fine. Classic Britishness. Yes, I have the pestilence, actually. I have been struck down with the pestilence, but I am fine. It's fine. Resign from your job? I don't want to resign from my job. I like my job. Yeah, it goes into the bean funds, exactly. I like my job. The only thing that I would ever do, like, I don't think ever realistically this would happen, but the only thing that I would ever consider doing would be like reducing my hours slightly. So then I'd do basically both part-time, which is kind of what I'm already doing. But I would never like quit my job. Like, it would have to be like, if I was ever like full-time VTubing, it would have to be like, I need to do it for a temporary period of time because I've been like laid off or something. Like, I would not choose it necessarily. Like, I love doing it, don't get me wrong, but I think that it would just swap it from being a hobby that I enjoy doing to then like work, and then I wouldn't enjoy it as much anymore. So yeah, I'm trying to protect it in that way, you know? I'm trying to protect it. I've never made enough money in any context, even when employed, to have to pay tax. I don't know if I'm sorry or if that's kind of a flex, actually. That was me for a very long time. Actually, I only started paying tax in the last 2 years because I got like a full-time postdoc job. It's not full-time, it's like 4 days a week, but it's full-time enough that I have to pay tax. So yeah. Quack. Yeah. Is April for the US as well? Okay, excellent. Yeah. Extrinsic versus intrinsic motivation. Exactly. For me, VTubing is very much intrinsic motivation. I do it because I enjoy doing it. And I feel that if I ever did it full time, then that would become extrinsic motivation, because now I have to do VTubing in order to pay my bills, and then I won't find it fun anymore. And then I'll be sad because my hobby isn't my hobby anymore and I don't want to do it. And then I would graduate for real. Like in the VTuber sense. And none of us want that, right? None of us want that. So I think that me being a part-time is actually good for everybody. Even then though, I feel like my streaming schedule, like at this point, is pretty much a full-time streaming schedule. I just find a way to make it work. Like, I've been streaming quite a lot recently, and like I have more planned. And yes, exactly. I'm so busy. Hello, Cleo. Faber, hello. Yeah, none of us want that. But yeah, I don't think it would work for me. Yeah, it seemed the right time. It was very good timing, actually. Very good timing. Yeah. I want to maintain the intrinsic motivation for VTubing. I don't think that making it extrinsic would be very good. Also, it's like really, I'm gonna be so real with you all. I don't spend a lot of money, but I get like anxious if I don't have a certain amount going into savings every month. So I would struggle with the kind of like randomness of like income, because like for creators, you don't get like one solid payment every month like you would with like a job. You get multiple payments of small amounts throughout the month. So for example, like Twitch payouts are like on the 15th or something, and that comes in one go, but like it's not the month that you've just done, it's the month before that, if that makes sense. So like I don't know, there's like a 1 month lag on it or something. And then things like platforms like Ko-fi, they don't pay you everything in one go monthly. They pay you actually as people make the payments. So like, for example, if I've got like a certain amount of Ko-fi members, then they don't pay all of the Ko-fi members payments at once. You don't get one lump Ko-fi payment. You get like, I don't know, like 3 to 5. If you've got 3 to 5 members, then you get 3 to 5 payments, basically. Like, it's very strange. It's very strange. Let's go, Bobo, with the 25 stream streak. Let's go. Thank you. Good mod. Thank you. And hello, Cherry. Hello. Thank you for the lab safety register check-in. I hope you're good. Hello, Anna. Hello. Thank you as well for the lab safety register check-in. Yeah. But yeah, that's my thinking out loud about it. I like having consistent income every month that's an actual job. I like the structure of being a salaried employee. I actually genuinely enjoy my job also. I don't want to leave my job. My colleagues are amazing. I'm very grateful for my job. So yeah. Streaming as a full-time job sucks unless it doesn't, in which case it's the best thing imaginable. Yeah, I can imagine. Like during the good times when you're enjoying it, it's like the best job ever. Like you have autonomy, flexibility, but then like there's so much grind that comes with it as well. Like you have to be constantly relevant, and I'm not very good at being relevant. I just kind of do things that I think are fun. So that's another reason why it wouldn't really work. Yeah. I woke up on the threatening side of my bed today. Oh. I should ask other VTubers what they consider full-time. Yeah, I would be interested actually to know what they consider full-time. Because yeah, I've seen like people that are considered full-time VTubers that like stream 3 or 4 times a week. And I'm like, I also stream 3 or 4 times a week, but normally it's longer, you know? Actually not even just like VTubers, like other content creators, like in general. You know, I see people that I know are full-time streamers, whether they're VTubers or not, and they do stream like 3 times a week, 4 times a week. And I'm like, I do that too. But it's like the other things that they're doing around it, right? So a lot of the time they're doing a lot of their own editing. They have like other streams of revenue, you know, through other platforms and stuff. Whereas I do not. I now have someone that I pay to do my editing for me because I kept not doing it because I enjoy it, but I never got around to it. And I don't make enough from Twitch to cover the contractors that I have now. I'm just paying out my salary because I just want it to be done. So yeah. I would like you all to know that I am very aggressively in debt as a VTuber, not in general. Well, also in general if you count student loans, but you know, that's something, that's a whole other. We won't go down that road. Welcome to running a small-time business. Genuinely, actually. It is actually like that. Yeah. You need accounting to handle the finances. It's a nightmare trying to handle it as an individual. It really is. And like, I'm quite weird also. Not weird, but like I'm very, what's the word? I I would like to just use the word conscientious, but that sounds a bit pretentious, but that I don't know how else to describe it. Like, I like having all of my paperwork sorted. So I do actually have like a proper accounting spreadsheet. It's not a good accounting system in general, but it's good enough for the number of transactions that I do throughout a year. And I literally track everything and I update it every 3 months or so. Yeah, and then I have all of my transactions listed all in one place because I'm classified as like a sole trader. Like, I don't have to consistently use my business account. And sometimes it makes more sense to pay something like on a credit card or something because, like, you know, if I'm traveling for a con, for example, I put it on my credit card because then I get, like, you know, points and stuff for it. Why wouldn't I do that? But yeah, I have a spreadsheet where I keep track of everything. Can you tell that I do grant management as a job? Oh dear. Sole trader, all the drawbacks of LLC and employment without any advantages. Not really, because basically what happens is that, like, instead of having like payroll costs and everything, it means that I can just, like, I have contractors. So for example, like, you know, like my manager and my editor, they're like regular contractors. But because I don't have to have a payroll set up, it just makes like tax stuff a lot easier. And then yeah, it's basically what happens when at the end of the year, when they do the financy taxy stuff, when they do their calculations, they kind of roll in everything that I've earned from VTubing into my salary. And what normally ends up happening, like, well, what's happened 2 years in a row now is because I make such a big loss on VTubing. It's not like horrendous, but it's normally like, you know, a couple thousand. That actually gets like taken off my salary. So it just in practice, it doesn't change my tax because I'm still in the same tax band. It doesn't actually change anything. But yeah, that's there you go. There's a little insight into how I manage my finances as a small science communication VTuber, I guess. VTubing is a tax write-off. It actually can be, I think, like, because like it's attached to my job in a way. Like, it's not part of my job, but it's like directly related to my job. So a lot of the things that I, you know, like professional society memberships and then like traveling to like conventions and stuff like that, I can claim that back as business expenses basically on my taxes. So you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Okay, sorry, I should actually catch up with things now. Hello, Alien Vampire Cat. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Hello, That Red Panda, Ebby Scrimps, Woodsticks, 1TW1, Schlagen Bob, and Ikatono. Hello, hello. And Cherry, thank you so much for the 6 months in advance. Tier 1, what the heck? Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And Jeb Carmen, did I say hello to you? I feel like I saw you and then I might not have said hello to you. Hello. Hello. I don't know. Does anyone actually find like the business side of this interesting? I'm sorry. I'm like yapping about it because like it's actually a big part of what I'm doing behind the scenes is like managing my taxes and stuff, like, or like keeping on top of the finances or making payments and stuff. And I feel like not many VTubers talk about it, but I also probably approach it in a different way to other VTubers because like I'm coming from I have operations management experience like as a job. So I then use the processes that I've used in my ops job in my VTubing management. I don't know. It's interesting. Okay, cool. Why would it not be interesting? I don't know. Some people would like put off by businessy stuff, you know? Because it's like, I don't know, it kind of like ruins the magic a little bit of VTubing in a way, I guess. Because it's like, what do you mean my Oshi has a business? What do you mean my Oshi's a high-powered businesswoman? Uh-oh. I don't like that. I don't know. I'm also quite extra though, I think. I don't know. I find it intimidating because I don't do any of this. I'm a fraud. Oh no, I'm just really extra. Like I am a little bit extra, but also like, I don't know. I need the systems because otherwise I get stressed, if that makes sense. Like I need systems, and I need spreadsheets to track things. I have a spreadsheet where I track like all of the like rewards that I've been meaning to do from the various charity events and from the Sciathon. Like I have it there, and then I have like a 3-month, like I have like a quarterly content planner where I plan out in advance what we're doing in every stream now. Because a big chunk of last year I was just kind of turning on the stream and seeing what happened, and that was kind of fun in some ways but kind of stressful in other ways. So I'm trying to actually think ahead a little bit more now. I've just, for some reason, this is the year that I'm actually organized. I think it's because I have to do so much traveling. Like in the middle of this year, I'm going to have to do so much traveling, like for work. And then like towards the end of the year, I'm doing a bunch of traveling for personal reasons as well. And I'm just like looking at my calendar and I'm like, oh God, oh no. So I'm trying to plan things in advance and, you know, be, on top of things. I hope you're having a nice day. Thank you. I am. I hope you are too. I'm curious as to what's going to happen here. Eventually, we're going to start answering questions about psychology, but I've gone off on a business tangent apparently. Like we're talking about business for some reason. Hi Gilgamesh. Hello, hello. Thank you for the lab safety register check-in. It is a job like any other. Yeah, I mean, for a lot of people, VTubing is their job, right? Not for me. Like I said, I've got an actual full-time job, and then I do this as a hobby on the side. But that doesn't change the fact that it does generate taxable income. So, yeah. I'm a bit extra. Does stochastic calculus on her follow again? Don't actually. My manager was like, "Oh, I can like set up a tracking spreadsheet for your analytics," and I was like, "No, like if you give me a little bit of time, like a couple of months, then I can set up like an R dashboard that just imports the CSV file with all of the data from every stream, and then I can set it up so that we can like use it as an interactive dashboard, and then we will be able to look at the statistics and how they change over time and stuff." That's on my to-do list. I love business. I love extracting surplus value. I am, in fact, John Business. Lovely to meet you, John Business. Hi, Zekiros. Hello, hello. How are you? I hope you're good. and Donny Do It. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the research participation pool. Hello. Speaking about behind the scenes stuff, there's a game called Planet Zoo, and it drives me nuts. The devs have said that they went to hundreds of real life zoos to get the zoo management right. And in-game guests hate it when they see stuff like veterinary clinics or food prep stations. Anything behind the scenes that ruins the illusion. In real life, they show that stuff off. In Chester Zoo, you can watch them prepare monkeys' food, and they have a mock veterinary clinics and explain how they do blood tests. See, this is the thing. Like, I find all of that super interesting. I love behind the scenes stuff. But sometimes I wonder whether it's like a cultural thing. Because like I personally, as a British woman, I find the way that things functioning incredibly like interesting, because a lot of the time things are not functioning very well and I want to look at what's wrong. So like, I see that the waiting list is 3 years long for this service. Why? I wish to know how it's functioning so that I can work out how I could do it better if I was in that job. And I think that might be a cultural thing. Whereas maybe places that are slightly more efficient, they don't want to see it because it's like ruins the illusion. I don't know. Doing good. I'm waiting for supper to cook and getting my bag ready for work later. I hope everyone's doing well. I hope work goes well. And I hope your food is tasty and delicious. Might be a scientist thing. It might also be a scientist thing. I can't deny that. It's very, very good chance that it is a scientist thing. As a not British woman, I find it fascinating too. Yeah, but I think I know where you're from, and I think that you also come from a culture where you like knowing how things work. If I remember correctly. That sounds really threatening. Wait. I know where you're from. Oh Oh wow, that was probably the worst thing I've ever said, actually. Yeah, run away. I know where you're from. Wait, I should be over here slightly so that everyone can actually see what you're saying. That would be smart. Maybe here. Yes. Now everyone can. Yeah, your words are now visible. How do you feel about that? How do you feel about your words now being visible, huh? How does that feel? Oh, threatening. Planet Zoo to me was a massive letdown. Creating a natural habitat was not encouraged. Instead, you have to put in many colourful toys. I get enrichment's important for animals, but I prefer to get more naturalistic looking enrichment. The zoos you build feel more like attractions for showcasing exotic animals in their natural habitat and observing their natural behaviour. It's more like a circus. Yeah, that sounds like it'd annoy me. That as a concept would probably annoy me. One of the first Krispy Kreme stores had windows where you can watch the donuts being made. I would love that. I would love to watch that. It would be so good. Do not show this woman Factorio. I already have hours in Factorio. Teehee. How many hours? Not many though. How many hours do I have in Factorio? I have more in Satisfactory, but I ended up I got it on Epic originally, and I decided I don't like Epic anymore for various reasons, and I don't want to play anything on there anymore. So all of those hours and gameplay was kind of just like lost. I've got 40 hours on Factorio approximately. Well, 39. I've got 39 hours on Factorio. There you go. That's on my list of games that I should play on stream at some point, is Factorio. I'm really bad at it though. Like, I'm really, really bad at it. Like, I get really overwhelmed. Hee hee. If I go silent for a sudden period of time, it's because I'm coughing. Please bear with me. Thank you. Shang and Bob, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the research participation pool. Thank you, thank you. You have my full address and government name for shipping the Jingle Jam stuff, so I'm personally beyond being worried about that. That's so real. I know where many of you live. Hi, Horatius. Hello, hello. How are you doing? My Psychoshi. Hello, my Psychoshi. How are you doing? I hope you're good. And hello, Joe Victor. Hello, hello. And thank you for the lab safety registered check-in, Zekros. Thank you, thank you. The real question is, do you have hours in EVE Online? I do not, but I do have hours in Elite Dangerous, but I don't know how many. But it's probably, if I had, again, it's on Epic, so I don't know. I'm actually debating buying Elite Dangerous on Steam again so that I can start playing it again, because I really miss it. I really enjoyed it. And also I feel like that might be one that would be like a nice chill thing to stream occasionally, you know? Like, I don't know. It's like, I found it very chill personally, apart from when the Thargoids attacked. That wasn't chill. That made me distressed. And also the first time that I ever jumped into a neutron star, that actually gave me like a panic attack. And then I had to leave. Like, I had to shut down the game. And then like Hosmod had to jump me to a different system that didn't have a neutron star in it. And then I turned off all of the neutron stars on the map and never went to one ever again because I was scared of them. Because they are my biggest fear. And yeah. You've overcome your fear of neutron stars. You said that too soon. I will do it. I will do it though. Like I will do it. If people would be interested in an Elite Dangerous stream, I actually will like rebuy it again on Steam because it's on sale at the minute. I will rebuy it and then I will like go and, you know, we will go and give me exposure therapy because I think if all of you are with me, then maybe I'll be fine. I don't know. I don't know. I'm well. This game Hytale has me by the beard. Is Hytale the one that like Microsoft thought it was Minecraft recently? Is that the one? I've heard good things about it. Oh no, you're sick. Was it that awful weather the Isles have? I don't know. I think it's just a cold. I think I've just like caught something because I've been out of the house a lot recently. I've been around people doing things like going to the cinema and stuff like that. So I think I've just caught a disease from someone. Yeah. So I don't see my actual face, so it's only a matter of time before the men in white coats carry me away. It's true. I have face blindness though. We will meet again, and I will not know who you are until you speak. Oh dear, why am I like this? Why am I broken? Why am I broken? Oh dear. Welcome in, Titan Gamer. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. RimWorld would probably be an interesting time. The mixture of figuring out the automation while balancing the interpersonal pressure between your settlers and between your settlers is a compelling mix. Okay, interesting. Sounds like it could be fun. The VTuber is touching grass. I know, it's terrible, isn't it? It's so bad. Everyone gets the flu after going to cons. Yeah, I didn't go to a con recently though. I've just been like out of the house. Yeah. Are you planning to go to TwitchCon EU? I am planning to go to TwitchCon EU. That's on the list of cons that I am planning on going to. At the minute, my plan is TwitchCon EU. So I'm going to AkamaCon in Galway. I'm delivering a panel there. That's soon TM, but obviously it's in Ireland. So I'm not expecting anyone to come and say hello to me. I don't know. Does anyone even live in Ireland? I can think of like 2 people, I think, that are like semi-regular viewers that live in Ireland. I don't know. And then I'm planning to go to TwitchCon EU and Vexpo. And I think that's it. Wait, I have a list. Wait. I have a list. Okay. Is that it? AkamaCon, TwitchCon EU, Vexpo. Yeah, those are the 3 cons that I'm planning to do this year. And then maybe I'll do like another like local island one. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. It depends on when it is. Yeah. Yeah, Tristira, thank you so much for the 500 bits. What the heck? Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Elite Dangerous would be a fun chill stream. She now has it. What? Wait. Maximilian! Thank you so much. What the heck? Thank you. Thank you. Need to get my passport so I can go to Vexpo this year. Yes, you do, Horatius. Yes, you do. Hang on, let me catch up with chat. You absolutely do. I know a horse VTuber that lives in Ireland. A friend? For me? Did you start watching DocuBird recently? No. Sometimes I see her clips, but I've never really, to be completely honest with you, like the only streams that I actually like lurk in normally are like my friends or people that I want to be my friend. Because I like sussing out people's vibes, you know, before I approach them because I'm weird. So basically I mostly like actively watch my friends' streams and then I lurk in friends / potential friends, and then everyone else I kind of I don't like, that's a lot of people already, you know? So I don't actually really watch any big VTubers anymore. Like the only one that I watch is Neuro, so yeah. TwitchCon and Vexpo, yeah. It was mostly a selfish gift because it gives me a reason to play it again and set up my HOTAS / track IL. That sounds fun. Hell yeah. We're gonna play Elite Dangerous. Let's do it. I need to work out what I'm doing. Thank you for the accent challenge, Doc Rex. Is it okay if... Okay, actually, okay. Hear me out, because I'm sick. I'm worried that like doing a voice is gonna like mess up my throat. Is it okay if I reimburse you those points and then you reclaim it when I'm not sick anymore? Is that okay? Can we like shake hands on this being fine? Please? Because like my throat is really not very good. Okay, good. Okay. Let me Let me reimburse you your points. Hold on to them for a time where I am once again functional. There you go. Have your points back. Your sickness is the accent, exactly. Exactly. You gotta approach carefully. Yeah, I get nervous. Hi, Scicomm. Hello, welcome in. How are you? Hope you're good. Does Ellie not count as a big VTuber? I mean, she probably does, but she falls into the like friends category, so yeah, she doesn't count. She doesn't count. Like friends or want to be friends, like that includes her. That includes Shumimi. You know, people that I think are cool. Who else have I been watching recently? I've been watching like Avachato. I watched Bo. You know, it's just like a bunch of cool people that I would like to, basically who I'm parasocial with, basically. But I think Ellie, like we're kind of friends. I think that's fine. Hi Rates, hello. How are you? I hope you're good. And hello Dead Hyperspace. Hello. I hope you're good as well. Thank you for the hydrate too. I will hydrate. I'll have some tea. Okay, so here's the plan. This is in fact a science stream, and I don't want to get to like an hour in and we haven't actually answered any science questions. So I have a form that I can use. Let me find my form. Let me find my form. It's on my Google Drive somewhere. Let's see. Let's have a look. Where's my Google form? Q and A. There we go. Okie dokes. Q&A. I have 78 responses. Most of them I think we've gone through already. So here's the thing. You can put your question in chat, but there is a strong chance that I won't see it if I'm like deep in the yapping. What do we get to in the form? I think we got to about here. Is this a question that I have answered before? Wait, hang on. Let me assess where I'm at. I'll give you the form link first of all. Oh god, that's a really long link. We don't want the really long link, we want the short link. There we go. Shortened link. Ask your question. There we go. Cool. Okay. But you don't have to use the form. You can just put it in chat. I'll do my best to see it and respond to it. Yeah. If you say you're Ellie's friend, she'll surely accept that as true. I don't know. I don't know what people's like threshold for being friends is. You know, like when I talk to people regularly, it's easy to say that they're a friend, you know? So like, for example, Maximilian, you're my friend. Because we like DM each other regularly, you know? We plan to meet up like in advance when we know we're doing things. You know, that friend, easy. For me, like friendship doesn't degrade over time. So like the time, like it can be like a year since we've last spoken to each other, and then it just like picks up where I left it, and it's exactly the same, you know? So it doesn't require constant back and forth thing, but like sometimes when you don't know someone well enough on the individual level, it's like they're kind of in the like gray zone between like friend and acquaintance, if that makes sense. So like I know that people like, I don't know, it's complicated basically. But what I'm saying is I'm autistic and I'm bad at knowing when someone's my friend unless it's immediately very obvious. So like there's another person that I'm like speaking to quite a lot at the minute, and like I'm very excited. Like this person, I think they're incredibly cool. I'm being vague because there's a non-zero chance that they're here right now and I don't want them to feel called out. But like this person, incredibly cool. I wanted to be their friend. And then we were like talking, and I was like, if you ever need anything, just tell me. Like, I will do it. Like, feel free to just call me or message me whenever. And they were like, oh, I feel bad. And then I was like, okay, I'm just gonna say it explicitly. I want to be your friend. I think you are cool. Let's be friends. Because I struggle to communicate whether I like that I want to be friends, and I need people to say it very directly, and I also need to say it directly to them. And sometimes it comes across as a bit weird, but a lot of the time other people are also either neurodivergent or accepting, so it's fine actually. Yeah. I don't know. Also, hi Panvi. Hello, welcome in. Welcome. Let's see. I just spammed the Discord with nonsense. I mean, that's relatable also. You came up during one stream and Ellie immediately said she loves you, so you're probably friends. That makes me happy. I'm always too nervous to DM anyone in the first place. Yeah, it can be pretty scary, but most people are really nice, so just do it. Unless they're a streamer, to be honest, in which case probably don't, because parasocial a little bit. And also, if I'm being real, I like talking to people in DMs. Like, I like talking to people in the community, and I really appreciate it every time that all of you DM me. But like, I also get a lot of creator DMs in terms of people being like, let's organize a collab. And then I also have my friends, and I now have like a message backlog that goes back about 3 months again. So yeah. Suffering from success, etc. But like, because it's like business stuff, like there's a lot of business stuff in my DMs. So then like I prioritize the business stuff, and then I don't get around to the personal stuff, which kind of sucks. But yeah. Sad. Like, my order of priority is like business DMs, collab DMs, our server, maybe like then 2 other servers that are like friends. And then I eventually get to DMs, but it's a bit of a mess. I'm like it with emails as well. I'm just bad at messaging, to be honest. I think a friend is someone who I'd expect to lend a couch without getting annoyed if you showed up at their house spontaneously. That's a pretty high bar though, isn't it? For me, a friend is just someone that I enjoy hanging out with, and yeah, I'd be willing to do stuff to help, but I don't know. Turning up at their house suddenly is a bit intense. Like, yeah, I guess a friend is like, I don't have a sofa. There's nowhere that they would be able to stay at my house right now. But like, if they needed it, I'd be like, I can help you get a hotel room. Yeah. I think the friendship amount slowly ferments into friendshipness amount, which is not the same, but kind of the same. But the friendship will eventually empty, but it will not be the same. I see. Yeah, see, for me, that process doesn't happen. Like, apparently this is quite a common experience with like autistic people especially, but also some neurodivergent people in general, is that like you I feel like I almost have like time blindness in relation to friendships. Like, I don't see how things change over time, and therefore it doesn't change for me. So I will just like keep talking to somebody as though I literally spoke to them yesterday, and it's probably weird, but that's how I am. Deal with it. Hopefully that's a net positive though, because I feel like a lot of the time people do think that the friendship has degraded over time, and I like to think that maybe it doesn't with me. Is it weird I don't view it as parasocial because you're in the field I'm educating in? I consider you a peer and respect you as a person in that field. Yeah, that's valid. That's valid because it's true. Like, I could be a guest lecturer on your course. Imagine if I turned up as an anime girl. That would be wild. It's almost like you're autistic. I know. I would dare say that being direct and explicit is a virtue. I mean, I hope so. Yeah. I DM people randomly because boredom. I don't have enough time. I feel like I would be that person, but I don't have enough time because I'm like, yeah, effectively doing 2 jobs. Hi, Zerkia. Hello, hello. How are you doing? I hope you're good. I hope you're good. Yeah, if you message someone, do it for a reason, not just to say hi. Exactly, exactly. If you just say hi, I will reply and say hello back, but don't expect me to sustain the conversation because I've got like 17 other conversations going on at the same time, probably. I know this is like suffering from success for real, but like I said, most of them are businessy conversations or like planning collabs, like stuff like that, or like organizing a meetup or something. Like it's actually like actively doing something. Or I'm playing Wordle. I also play Wordle every day. That's my vice. One of these days I'll figure out how to DM people. Maybe it's a goal for 2030 or so. Honestly, like my biggest piece of advice, this is not psychologist advice, this is just personal advice, is like literally just do it. Like think of something. So if you like in terms of a structure, if you're nervous about like DMing someone, the thing that I do is like I open with a compliment. So like I you know, if it's like a creator, I look into what they're doing and I see what they've been doing recently, and then I find something that I genuinely think is cool. Don't just compliment for the sake of complimenting, like find something that you genuinely think is really cool and then build a question off it. And then that can like start to get a conversation going. Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes like they just answer the question. But I think it's a pretty solid way to do it. And then if you do that a couple of times, then eventually you might start having a proper conversation and being friends. And sometimes you don't, and that's also okay, you know? Like it's just it sometimes people don't have time. Sometimes it's not that they don't like you, you know? If someone doesn't reply, or if someone like takes ages to reply, or if they kind of reply in a kind of short way, you know, they could kind of like, you know, they seem a bit like snippy. Is that a word in anything other than UK? I don't know. But like if they're like quite to the blunt, that's the word I'm looking for. If they're quite blunt, like that doesn't mean that they don't like you. It might just be that they're busy. So just don't take things personally. Don't read too much into it. I like to just assume that people are like being upfront about things, and I find it a lot easier that way. Never attribute malice to ignorance. Exactly. Seon knows what's up. Hello, the mighty Alosan. Hello, hello, welcome in. Welcome in. How are you? I hope you're good. Can you test this video game I've been making? I would never do that. I will never do that. If you DM me being like, hey, can you install this software? The answer is no. Don't even DM me that. Like, don't even ask. I'm so anxious about like accidentally installing malware that like I spent like 10-15 minutes like verifying the VR chat like avatar creation software before I installed it because I was nervous about it. Like, and it was like on their website. I was downloading it from their website. I know so many people that use this software. It's the real thing. I verified like the signature on it and everything, and I was still nervous about it. Because that's just how I am. Yeah. Also, before anyone judges me for being on VR chat, I'll have you know, I was hanging out with friends, and that means it's fine. Okay? It's the first time I'd ever used it. But I didn't have like an actual avatar. I just was like, I had I was just this like one of the cursed default ones, and then I changed it to an anime girl that someone gave me. So yeah. And I want to get the hours up enough so that I can put in my old Vroid model, because that would be better than nothing, I think. Yes. Let's see. Big pet peeve at work is when someone just messages me hi and forces small talk before they get to the question they actually want to ask. I am kind of guilty for that actually, but it's normally because I actually want to ask them something that's not work related as well as the work related thing. You know? Like I like I like asking people questions. I can't help it. I'm like, tell me about your child. Tell me about your cat. Tell me about what you've been reading recently. Also, by the way, I have this like urgent thing for you to do. Sorry. I'm not doing it because I want to be annoying. I just like asking questions. Oh, my son. You can't see him. There he is. He's a good boy. He's been looking after me while I'm sick. Yes, he's a good boy. Okay, there we go. Okay, I think this is a good placement. This works. Yeah. A message from an unknown person to me that's just hello makes me think it could be a spammer. Yeah, I actively ignore them. I'm not gonna lie. I just ignore them. I was wondering when I saw using VR chat and was wondering if you had a mini VR Psydere. No, I was just hanging out with people. But I do intend to eventually yes, import my Vroid model into VR chat when I've like passed the trust things, you know? So yeah. I only don't use it because I'm too anxious. Oh, wait, wait. I'll like, do you want to get used to using it with me? We can test it out together if you want. Yeah. We need to be able to pet your son. This is true. This would be a very good redeem actually. But then I feel like he'd have to just be permanently on the screen, which would be difficult to set up actually. I don't know. Yeah, let's do it. I've just realized there's an ad running. I'm sorry. Is it okay if I do? Because my drinks have run out because I've been drinking whilst, you know, talking. Is it okay if I very quickly run and fill up my water whilst the ad is going? I will literally be 1 minute. I will be so fast. I promise. Okay, cool. Let's do it. Drinking on the job. I know, terrible. Let's go hydrate. Yeah, let's do it. Pikmin for you. Pikmin 4 and 5, Pikmin 6, Pikmin 7, Pikmin 18 million and 11, Pikmin 3 Deluxe and hey Pikmin, new centrifuge to put Pikmin in. Pikmin in your membrane, that's called Pikmin blot. Old Pikmin theorem that scientists forgot. New mechanics, quantum Pikmin. Pikmin chest tube, Pikmin balloon mount, radio sound, Pikmin electrons covalent bond, Pikmin AI published IEEE, slowed down Pikmin due to relativity. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating all it touches. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating everything it touches. Pikmin in your culture. Pikmin in your fucking culture. Pikmin 1 and 2 and Pikmin 3. Pikmin you play control for the Wii. Pikmin 4 and 5, Pikmin 6, Pikmin 7, Pikmin 18 million and 11, Pikmin 3 Deluxe and hey Pikmin, new centrifuge to put Pikmin in. Pikmin in your membrane, that's called Pikmin blot. Old Pikmin theorem that scientists forgot. New mechanics, quantum Pikmin. Pikmin chest tube, Pikmin balloon mount, radio sound, Pikmin electrons covalent bond, Pikmin AI published IEEE, slowed down Pikmin due to relativity. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating all it touches. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating everything it touches. Pikmin in your culture. Pikmin in your fucking culture. Pikmin 1 and 2 and Pikmin 3. Pikmin you play control for the Wii. Pikmin 4 and 5, Pikmin 6, Pikmin 7, Pikmin 18 million and 11, Pikmin 3 Deluxe and hey Pikmin, new centrifuge to put Pikmin in. Pikmin in your membrane, that's called Pikmin blot. Old Pikmin theorem that scientists forgot. New mechanics. Hello, there we go. Oh my god, you got scammed of your head pats. I'm sorry. Wait, I can fix this. There you go. Here you go. Are you happy? Does this fix it? Is things fine now? Is it reducing the scam? There is no scamdere here. Hi Racco. Hello. How are you? I hope you're good. Hello. And hello Flakia. Hello. Yeah. You're always happy after the Pikmin song. I'm glad. I'm good to hear it. Okay, that's enough of the head pats now. Okay, no more. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Right. So here is the plan. I will actually now look at the questions. Like I said, if you have questions, you can put them in chat. So feel free to just ask things in chat. But otherwise, let me bring up my form. Right. So what have we done before? We've got a question here. Okay, cult deprogramming, we've done that one before. Sources of truth, we've done that one before. Myers-Briggs, we've done that before. I think I've talked about art therapy before. AI ethics, that would be a whole thing by itself. That we've done. Let's have a look. That's not a question, but that's a good idea. That I think we've talked about. That we have talked about. Let's have a look. Yes, okay. I remember now. Yep, that one we've answered. That we've answered. That I've answered. I've actually gone through quite a lot of these now. Yes. Yeah. So, okay, one thing that I do want to say is you can submit your questions at the form in the pinned message. However, don't trauma dump. If you trauma dump, I ain't gonna answer. So, because quite a few of these, I'm gonna be honest, some of them are trauma dumps. So, okay, I think this now. This one, probably. This, I think, is the first one that I've not done. Okay. I'm not that kind of psychologist, exactly. Is there a toggle that you can put on the form or a folder that you can put unanswered questions in? No, but I just know how far through I am, roughly. We're like halfway through. So I am now, this is now question 38 of 86, but obviously people add in more questions. So, but we're on question 38. So we're halfway through, and some of them I skip through because they're not the kind of questions I can answer. So I think that's quite good, actually. So, hi Potter, hello. Thank you for the lab safety register check-in. I hope you're good. Okay, so, right. So, question from Risen. Risen, I think has rated in a few times. Yes. So, have you ever talked about the reasoning? Actually, I should put the question on. I should put the question on as a message as well. I should put it on the screen. Why? This is the last text that I had. Okay. Okie dokie. That is too long. There we go. Okay. Here is the question. Have you ever talked about the reasonings behind hard-to-read wording and verbiage of scientific papers in general? I should also say who it's from. There we go. Cool. Okay. Good question. Good question. Oh, tell me about some non-paper impact in research spaces. That's a good question. Remind me of that after I've talked about this one. Okay, so hard to read wording and verbiage in scientific papers. So, scientific papers, for anyone that's never read them, I'm sure a lot of you probably have sat through reading them now because of science. Psydere, sometimes we do reading papers on stream. Not today, though, because I'm sick. I'm so glad that I scheduled a Q&A actually in advance. Like, I didn't mean to do that, but I'm glad that I did. Like, that was very convenient. So a lot of papers have they're difficult to read. Sometimes they are just structured in a way that is kind of difficult to process. Sometimes they have lots of words that sound like they should make sense, but you don't know the meaning of it because it's not being used quite in the context that it would normally be used in an everyday sentence. Hi, yous, welcome. Jargon language is there to be precise with words. Exactly. That's exactly what it boils down to. Like, a lot of it is jargon in the sense of like it's like use of language that's specific to the subfield or discipline or research area that this is being done in, or sometimes the methodology as well. So it's used to communicate to other scientists, like, this is exactly what we're doing. However, I will say that sometimes they feel like they are written to sound difficult on purpose. I think that this is not really done intentionally. I think it is just that sometimes there's like more technical fields, and on top of that, people don't get training in writing. So by that I mean, like, one of the things that I was taught when I was in undergrad was like, how do you write clearly? I'm very grateful that I was taught that, by the way. This wasn't like a core part of the curriculum. It was just like a workshop that we could go to, and I decided to go to it. It was like an extra workshop series that was done by my university during undergrad. I am so grateful that they did that, because like it taught me skills that I didn't realize I needed, you know, like basic things like how to structure a paragraph, how to then structure the paragraphs within a section, how to then structure the sections within the paper. Like, it's a skill that you can develop over time with feedback. But like, a lot of scientists actually don't get training in how to write well, how to write clearly. So it ends up being this like kind of perpetual cycle where there ends up being like kind of subfields that are maybe more like STEM heavy. So in psychology, that would probably be like neuroscience and cognitive sciences. I'm sorry, I'm calling you out. Sometimes you guys have bad papers. Like, sometimes I read through it and I'm like, I should understand what you're saying. And I do not understand what you're saying. I think also like fields that have a reputation for being unscientific also suffer from this, because we're almost trying to prove them wrong. I'm calling out myself. Social psychology does this. Like, sometimes we will have papers that are just like really technically written and they didn't need to be. Like, you know, I think you need technical details in the method section and in the results section. But if your introduction and discussion section are also both reading in a way where it's like assuming loads of background knowledge and using terminology in certain ways, and it's really inaccessible to people that are like in an adjacent but slightly different field, then I think you're writing bad. I'm just going to be so real. Like, anybody with scientific training in a kind of like adjacent field should be able to pick up your paper and at least read the intro and discussion and understand what you're talking about. That's my personal opinion. It's probably a bit controversial. I don't care. I stick by it. Like, as a social psychologist, if like a neuroscientist and a communications researcher and a philosopher, for example, and like a political scientist, if they can't pick up my paper and understand what I'm saying, then I've written a bad paper. So yeah, but I think that kind of gets forgotten about, because a lot of the time our journals are very insular. Like, they're very focused on either a very niche topic or a very niche subdiscipline. And as a result, it kind of like proliferates. And again, yeah, it's not something we're always trained in. So I think that's why that was kind of rambly, but I hope that answered the question a little bit. Like, that's my opinion on it anyway. Yeah, I guess summary would be combination of like jargon that's needed to precisely communicate, but also lack of writing skills in general, and forgetting that the specific niche target audience in theory of the journal isn't actually going to be the real audience of the paper. Multidisciplinary research does happen, and we should be more aware of it. Yeah. I don't know. That's my thoughts on it. Let's see. I remember doing a workshop like that. So good. It was literally one of the best things I've ever done. Like, I am so grateful that I did that workshop. That, and then like the workshops that I did in grad school, all around like how to like, for lack of a better word, like how to market yourself. You know, things like how to write a good CV, how to have like a website that people can find and is and gets interest in a job. And then like how to share your paper in a way that makes people actually want to read it. Like, those things were so useful. I picked up so much stuff during that I have now been applying to VTubing actually. Like, it's incredible stuff. 10 out of 10. Like, I have been debating like running the same workshop again, but like for streamers, because like it's not plagiarism, it's just yoink and twist. It's all information that people can find in other places. I don't know. Sometimes when people would try to sound smart to smoke screen their shortcomings, exactly, or they just parrot. Yep, both real issues definitely happen. There's this guy that wrote a lot about formal logic and especially model theoretic semantics. And in his personal website, he gives directions to his house and a photo of it with an address that he lists the name of his children and wife. That's scary. I don't like that. That's weird. Why? He doxed himself on purpose. Why? I don't get it. Hi, Cogs, right? Hello. Thank you for the lab safety race to check in. I hope you're good. And also, hi, Not the Brain. Hello as well. I hope you're good too. I remember one of the reviewers for my first awful publication gave me criticism that my paper was filled with too much Baroque language, and he signed his name to the review, so I know who it was, and it was one of the biggest names in the field. I took that to heart, and I hope my writing style has improved over my career. Yeah, I am not gonna lie. For me, like, writing accessibly is more important than writing. It's not more important than writing precisely. That's not accurate. It's more, I want to write accessibly and precisely, but if I have to choose one of the two, I will focus the paper as a whole on being accessible and make the methods specific and precise, and also the results, like I said. But I want the overall paper to kind of make sense. So I normally do like, if I'm like, even with a method section, I'll like write like a kind of like vague, generally understandable thing first. Like, I'll have a sentence that kind of summarizes what I did for everyone else. And then I'll like get into the specifics of the experiment. Like, because my main like method during my PhD was like experiments embedded in surveys. So yeah. Yeah. But I've been told that my writing is accessible and that I'm good at it, but I also don't, like, my problem is that I don't enjoy it. Like, I have to be in a very specific mood, and then I write all of my things all at once. So like, I know at some point this year, I'm just gonna like get the feeling, and I'm gonna sit down over the course of like a weekend or something, and I'm just gonna end up writing like all 3 of the papers that I need to write from my PhD, because mostly it's just editing. Like, I just need to edit the chapters into being paper worthy, or like not paper worthy, but like formatted in the right way mostly, and like, you know, change around some of the language and stuff and make them more concise. But yeah, I hate doing it. But the thing is with writing is that you do get feedback, so I'm sure it has improved significantly. Pikmin song stuck in my head, I'm sorry. A lot of the stuff I learned in my background of media and journalism, I apply to every part of my life. That's so real. It's really useful, I think, like, in general. I sometimes use words I don't fully understand to sound more photosynthesis. I know a person on Discord who focuses so much on preciseness that basically no one can understand him. Me, when I read a lot of things, actually. It needs to be like the right balance, right? It needs to be general enough that it's understandable, but also precise enough that what you're saying is clear. And I think it's genuinely quite hard to like strike the balance between the two. But like at the end of the day, if your writing is so precise that no one, like that it's like really, really long-winded and people lose interest halfway through reading it, then it's kind of defeating the point of writing, I think. Like writing is, well, unless the point of the writing is just for you. Like if you're writing like in a journal that no one else will ever see, or like if you're writing in a like an academic paper that's like theoretical and it needs to be really, really precise, and like people know that they're going to have to sit down and like focus while they're reading it. Like those are two formats where I think that like being super precise makes sense. If it's like on Discord, like writing on Discord is as much for your audience as it is for you, you know? So if you're writing things that nobody's reading, then it's defeating the purpose of the platform. Yeah, you need to consider these things. Yeah. I wrote 3 of my dissertation chapters in one night. Incidentally, it was the night before I had to email it to my committee so I could schedule my defense. That's so real. That's so real. I was still writing 2 of my chapters, I think, in the week before I had to submit them. It wasn't the night before, because I'm not built that way, but I did do an all-nighter when I submitted it. And I think actually quite a few people here might remember it because I was like in the Codebug server. I was like in the Codebug server being like, I haven't slept in like 48 hours. I am losing my mind. I think I can't tell if it makes sense anymore. I don't know what I'm writing anymore. The good news is that when I went back to do my edits, most of it did make sense, but I did still have to make a fair number of changes. So yeah. Yeah. Hello, Grievos, Glorious Gravelings. Hello, hello. Too much reading leads to esotericism. Send help. Depends on what you're reading, I guess. Also, I meant to say, sorry, Beancake, and thank you so much for the follow. Sorry, I think that was like right as the ads kicked in and I went BRB. I'm sorry. But I have just realized I never actually said that out loud. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the research participation pool. I like beans. The bean cake, delicious, yummy, 10 out of 10. Might have beans for dinner now that you've reminded me that they exist. Metaphors aren't supposed to be in academic papers, right? Not having those doesn't make it easier to understand. I mean, you can use metaphors actually. It depends on the context. Like if you're explaining your theoretical positioning, then sometimes I find them really helpful. But it's more like with academic papers, we have a really short word count a lot of the time. Like, you know, you'll have to fit like 3 studies into 10,000 words. Sometimes it's like 1 study in 5,000 words. It's difficult to do. Yeah. I'd also like to contrast, just like we're not always given the most adequate tools for writing accessibly, I think another major problem is that we ignore that literacy in this domain is its own specific skill set, and we don't exactly do much to explicitly teach how to read a scientific paper. Yes, this is very, very true. This is another workshop that I had during my undergrad that I was so grateful for. It was literally like basically what like we do on stream. Like, you know, both of us, Racco, like just sitting down with a paper. It was like a seminar. We just sat down with a paper. We read through the whole thing together. It was like a 2-hour slot. And yeah, it was like, this is what this means. This is how this section works. And they were like, this is just generally the format that papers tend to work. And just having that like support working through a paper like that was so helpful at undergrad. And then I got to my like PhD university and they didn't do this for undergrads. And I was like, we should do this. Like this makes sense. But they said there wasn't enough time. So we didn't, yeah. My like undergrad university, I when I went to it, it was really, really good. It's kind of like, apparently it's not as good as it used to be now, but like when I went to it in its peak years and it was really, really good. And they had a lot of like incredible like employability and like skills development stuff. that I feel like because a lot of universities now are too busy to do it, sometimes I'm like, I should do this on stream because this would be like useful for people, but then I never get around to it because I would have to plan. And I'm not good at planning. No, I'm good at planning. I'm not good at like prepping things in advance. It can be the same for programming. You're not just writing code for computers, but also for other programmers. As a general rule, you should not try to be clever, but rather keep it as simple as possible. Exactly. Yes. Thank you, 44 Red Fox 44 for the lab safety registered check-in. Thank you. As the embodiment of flatulence, I'm obligated to approve of beans. Yay, beans. I also approve of beans. This is valid. We love beans. We do love beans here. We do love beans. Beans with fried onions and creme fraiche mixed in. Good. Although I don't know if I've ever had creme fraiche, actually. I feel like that's probably something that would make me spontaneously combust. One of the most important lessons in my education was my undergrad cognitive psychology professor did an entire module on how to read a psychology paper. She did it using Disney movies as an analogy. So, for example, how to identify a research question, such as for who could ever learn to love a beast. Oh, that's so smart. I love that. Okay. Next question was Seon, which I saw in the chat. Put up further up. There we go. Okay. There we are. Here is my belly did the grumblies. I'm sorry if you heard that. Apparently I'm hungry. I haven't really eaten today, to be honest, because like I've got that thing where I'm like, I'm kind of hungry, but also I feel kind of sick. Oh, it's too long. Wait a second. Okay. Right, let me get rid of that. There we go. Okay. Next question. I need to put my light on. Give me 1 second. Wait. I'm still here, I promise. Okay, there we go. Wow, look at me moving around all over the place like a strange one. Okay, right. Tell me about some non-paper impact in research spaces. Yes, good question. Okay, let me think. Well, I sip my tea and think. Hang on. There's lots of different types, actually. I am of the belief that you can make any kind of impact that you want to make out of a paper, basically. So the kind of traditional, like, so for anyone that doesn't know, impact is something that is a metric in research, unfortunately. Especially like universities, they look for impact. And impact basically means any effect that the research has on society or the economy or on other research. I think that's like the broad. Let me just double check. In the UK, there's this thing called REF, the Research Excellence Framework. It is the bane of every university's life because basically you have to go down your entire list of publications that any of the researchers in the department have put out, and you have to identify the ones that have had the biggest impact, and then you have to type up like what the impact was into a case study, and it is the worst thing ever. It's like so much paperwork, it's horrendous, everyone hates it. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna find out what the different categories are in REF, not because they are the be all and end all, but because it is like it's like kind of useful for me to start thinking off of, if that makes sense. Oh, it's exactly what I've already said. So academic impact, which is contribution to research in terms of like shifting understanding, advancing scientific method, theory, and application across and within disciplines. Okay. And then economic and societal impact, which is contribution to society, the economy, benefits on individuals, organizations, and nations. So, in terms of academic impact, or what I would call research impact, because it's not just academic organizations that do this, research impact for me is like partially It's basically like how much you can, how much you uncover new things, basically. So, for example, say for example, I'm going to do some research into conspiracy theories, and I find like, oh look, there's an entire new like mechanism that predicts whether people believe in conspiracy theories, and then I run some experiments, and I actually find like a causal mechanism going on, and like there aren't really that many causal mechanisms that have been identified in conspiracy theories psychology. So that would be something that would be exciting, and it would, nudge forward the progress of knowledge in the field quite significantly, actually. Yeah, and people would probably find that quite cool. So that would be academic impact. In reality, research impact basically means how many citations do you get. So I want to be very clear here, like, you can get a lot of citations on your paper without actually having a big impact on your field. If you basically do something that's obvious, then you become the go-to citation. Likewise, you can do something that should be very impactful in terms of, creating new knowledge, pushing forward what we know, developing theory or methods. And then it doesn't actually get acknowledged because maybe you're just not very good at marketing yourself, or maybe it wasn't published in a high impact journal and therefore people are like, meh. Yeah. So citations and the impact that something should have do not always align. And I think that's very important to acknowledge. For that reason, I'm not convinced there's a good way to measure that. And I also personally don't give it much weight when I'm thinking about impact, because although it's important to think, it's important to do research that is useful research, in terms of is this actually generating new knowledge? It's important to do that, but I think that it's if you just kind of fixate on I want to do novel things, then it's not always super useful. For example, replications are just as important as doing novel research, I think, but that doesn't necessarily get reflected always in citation numbers. So again, it's this kind of you can know that you are doing research that should be impactful and has an important place, but that doesn't get reflected in citations. So for that reason, personally, I just basically just discard it. I just ignore it. I don't care. I don't care what other people think of my research. If I'm doing the research, then that means that I've looked into the existing research and I think this is a gap that needs to be filled and it's important. And whether it gets citations or not, I don't work at a university, so that's irrelevant for me. I'm very lucky in that way, though, because other people who do work within the university industrial complex do have to think about that. So, I will acknowledge my privilege there. Does your paper go viral? Yes. Impact. Unironically, that is how a lot of it works. They're not meant to look at citations when they're doing these kinds of calculations anymore, but they do. They do. There's no way to get around it. They care about the citations. Yeah. Sometimes opinion pieces are used as field foundational work. Yep. I am an author on one such thing. If you can't beat them, join them. I know full well that people should not be citing my thing as the key theoretical paper on this specific niche topic that I have published on, because that's silly. And yet people do, because it's the only thing that they really can cite. So they cite it. This is why I say citations are pointless. It's a fickle game, to be honest. Like, it's not, just because a paper has a lot of citations doesn't mean it's good or impactful in terms of research. It just means lots of people are like, I need a citation for this thing, I'm gonna cite that one, that looks relevant. So yeah, there's a big problem with getting replications published. Yeah, I know. There are starting to be like journals that focus exclusively on replications now, so that's good. That's an improvement. But we should be publishing more replications, really, because there's too many times where it's like, it's a paper that like came out 20, 30 years ago, and we still just cite it as though it's a truth, and it hasn't been replicated on a large scale, and we don't even know actually if that's the case, really. So yeah. Which is why I just do research that I think is important. And if somebody tries to tell me otherwise, you do you, Sweaty. I think it's cool, so go away. I think, yeah, academic impact to some extent, like, unless it's like really, really obvious, I think largely it's kind of subjective and it's quite difficult to capture in any systematic way. Yeah. Can the same author do a replication study of their main paper? They can in theory, but I think a lot of scientists would kind of be skeptical of it, because sometimes authors are kind of invested in their original findings being correct, you know? I would be more open to a replication paper that is like a large team of researchers and the original person happens to be on it. That I think is like fairly common practice, but by and large, if it's like someone publishes a study with like N of 200, or rather, sorry, someone publishes a paper of like N of like 75 as a pilot, and then they do a replication and it's like N of 300, then I think generally people are quite skeptical of it. Yeah. Also, hi, Jade Lowe, thank you for the lab safety register check-in. I hope you're good. Research papers can be seen for their novelty, how unique is the idea, as well as impact, how much it will move the field forward for simplicity's sake. Yeah, that's kind of like a good summary of like what impact is meant to be. Very novel ideas tend to be harder to get funding as you don't have the language to explain what you're trying to do. High impact research can be very novel, but it could also be from applying ideas from various fields in a unique way. I mean, often it is, yeah. Often like impactful research is like almost like combining things from different places that like seem to obviously go together, and yet no one's ever done it before. Yeah. Or writing up a method everyone already uses in the field into the paper form. Yeah. Yeah. But sometimes you can actually be proposing a genuinely new method or like a framework that people can use. And yeah. But all of mine have been just like combining things that people are already doing, or like spotting a trend. My PhD was like spotting a trend in spotting a conspiracy theories and misinformation trend, I guess, that hadn't really been captured in the literature yet. It kind of has now, but like if eventually I'll publish that PhD work, and maybe it'll still be relevant. Maybe eventually. Sub-goal replication study journal called Replicant. That's very funny. That would actually be so cool. I would love to run a not-for-profit replication journal, but they already exist, and there's no point, you know, just doubling work that's already being done, you know. So but some kind of like digital avatar / vtubing / streaming kind of journal, that would be fun. And I already know people that would be interested in helping with that, but they are expensive. Like there is a 0% chance that we could fund this right now. Like I need you all to understand, like my so like, you know, we've talked a little bit already today about the business side of things. I'm going to be so real with you. My average Twitch payout is like 150 quid. Like I can't do anything with that. I'm very grateful for it, obviously. It's a lot more than a lot of other people get, but like it's not enough money to do things with, you know? It pays for like 75% of my contractor costs, and that's all it covers. It doesn't even cover my contractor costs is what I'm saying. So, yeah. What you're saying is that I need to gift more subs. No, I'm not saying that. No. Where's my music gone? Is it really quiet? It's still playing. I just turned it right down so I can actually think. This was smart of me, actually. I see. No, do not gift all the subs. No. It's very quiet. I can make it a bit louder. There you go. There you go. I don't like it being too loud because I feel like if it's too loud, then it's distracting, but I also can't hear it back. But yeah, I feel like there just needs to be the right level of background noise that it's like not sounding like it's just me talking into the void because that's kind of creepy. I don't know. Is there a simple metric that you can tell whether a paper is likely to be good if citations aren't much to go off? Not really, to be honest. Because a lot of the times I like open a paper and I'm like, hey, the abstract seems cool. The authors are from a reputable university. Sometimes I've even heard of one of them. And then I actually read the paper and I'm like, oh God. So no. And you know, I've done research that's bad. I put my hands up and I say it quite happily. I've done research that's bad. Yeah. So I say you have to assess every paper individually, unfortunately. It's a lot of work, but I think it needs to be done. Stares at 60 years of misunderstanding airborne viruses due to a single transcription error from one paper into medical textbooks. Surely that'd never happen. Haha. Haha. Tee-hee. Whoopsie daisy. The biggest non-paper not related to publishing impact that I've seen in research papers is like stuff related to activism, chatting with policy groups, scicomm, etc. Yeah. So sorry, I haven't finished answering your question yet. Also, hi Mylin, hello, thank you for the lab safety register check-in. And Baron Gurmu as well, hello, welcome in. I hope you're both good. So yes, so the other part of impact is the kind of stuff that's grouped into societal and economic, which is what that refers to. And I think this is much more important. So the kind of key ways to have impact in research spaces that aren't related to other research is like, first of all, commercialization. Now, when I say commercialization, I don't just mean like, you know, spinning out your thing into a patent and then making a lot of money off it and then selling it to Pfizer. Like, that's one thing that you can do, but it's not the only thing that you can do. What you can also do is like, you know, set up a non-profit or set up a social enterprise. A social enterprise is like a business that is meant to make profit, but that profit is like reinvested back into the community that it's designed to serve. So kind of common social enterprises that you might see around are like a cafe that hires people with learning disabilities to give them extra support and to help them transition into the workforce, or maybe like that kind of supported job is the only job that they realistically can do, but it gets them an income, you know, and it gets them meeting people. That would be a classic social enterprise. Another one would be like, you know, some kind of business where, you know, inmates make things and it provides them employment and a decent wage that is better than what they would get in prison, because frankly what they get in prison is like nothing. And then it helps them like save up for when they eventually leave, and then once they have left, they kind of like have a career to go into. Or like in the UK there's like a what's it called? There's like a locksmith, I guess, called Timpson's. So it's like a franchise business, I think, but it's like a very, very widespread business. It's the place that you go to like get your keys cut, get your locks sorted out, get plates engraved, or like dog tags engraved, resole your shoes. Like they do all kinds of like little handy things like that. And they're really well known for employing people that are coming out of prison that like wouldn't be able to get a job elsewhere. So that would be another example. I work for a social enterprise. Excellent. I have also worked for a social enterprise. Yeah, I like it. It's a good model, I think, because it's like, it fits into the kind of like capitalist system that we have to fit into. So it means that you're not reliant on external funding, because external funding for nonprofits is very variable, very, very variable. It means that you can generate a profit from your activities and you're not limited to specific things. You can do anything that fits in your mission, assuming that you set up in a certain way. But it also means that like it's written into your company's like governance that you have to make sure that like a certain amount of your profit goes back to this community. And it, you know, sometimes they can be also like they can have a bit of shareholder, you know, payout. But a lot of them are honestly just non-profits. And like 100% of the profits will just go back into the community, whatever that means. Yeah, why was I talking about this? Yeah, so a lot of research could actually be spun out into a commercialization for a social enterprise, and researchers don't really seem to do that very much, but the ones that do are quite successful with it. So that's a thing that could be done. And then kind of generally, like socially, yeah, like policy, that's a really, really common one and a very high impact one. If you can get into the right policy spaces, you can make a big difference on people's lives. Science communication, yeah, I agree. Science communication, public engagement, definitely impact, I think. I mean, not to toot my own horn, but like I do think it's important because like people being able to get the research out into the public domain in a way that's like properly understood, like it's not being misinterpreted, that's important. I also think that like getting people to interact with researchers in some way is also important, because I think a lot of the time people fall into this trap of thinking like, oh, academia, if you have a PhD, then you're in an ivory tower, you know. And it's kind of easy to forget that we're actually just normal people. So yeah, I think that's still a very important impact in terms of like shifting how society sees research and researchers. Yeah, that's my thinking. I don't know. I'm trying to think if there's any other like very obvious ones that I know of. Scicomm can take a lot of forms, I will say that. So you can like go on the radio, you can go on TV, you can go on the news, you can write for a publication like a, you know, like a magazine or something, or you can do a blog. Obviously there's like streaming, but you know, and YouTube videos and stuff like that. Like if you can do something to like share information, the zines, oh my gosh, I'm sorry, my belly's grumbling. Zines are another one. Like I know actually my stomach is making the rumblies. Okay. I actually know quite a few scientists that make like zines about their research, so that's very cool. Yeah. You're saying there's no reason to replicate replication study journals. Duplication of effort's silly, I think. Genuinely. Imagine the pain of doing research that's good and then seeing others running off with the wrong conclusions, citing your work in others or pop science articles. It happens. I know many people that this has happened to. It's painful. Hello, awkward flea bro. Hello, hello. Thank you for the lab safety register check-in. Let's see. I'm just skimming real quick. Also, I'm drinking tea while I skim on chat. Sorry, I've been like yapping so intensely. I have not been keeping up again. I apologize. This like cup is really deep. So I have to like really like I have to tip my head back really far and I end up looking really silly while doing it. Okay, I finished my tea. Now I'm moving on to water. This is very good. Psydere's stomach being like, feed me, Seymour. It is. You're back. Welcome back, Drum. I hope you enjoy your lunch lurk. Yummy, yummy. Yeah, can you stop doing your job and read my important messages? Sorry. Okay. Seon, has this helped at all, or have I just restated the obvious that you already knew? Like, do you have any like specific follow-ups on this question? Because like, if you prompt me, I'm like an LLM. If you prompt me, then I will start actually answering it in the way that you want. I am just a silly little sausage. I'm also like deep in thought about what I should eat real quick in the next ad break. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like suddenly very, very hungry. I didn't know about the ref. Yeah, ref is a curse. Ref is a scourge upon every UK university. I think the next one's in like 2029 or something, but they're already all prepping for it. The interesting thing about the next ref is that it seems like there's going to be a lot more open science in the criteria for it. So yeah, that might be something that you're interested in looking into. You and me both. I just put food on. I'm like literally so hungry out of nowhere. Like an LLM, start coherent and slowly begin hallucinating. She's just like me, for real, for real. Yeah. I just make weird connections that don't make any sense sometimes, okay? Don't judge me. Yes, what is REF? REF is the Research Excellence Framework. It is a every 5 years, UK universities have to go through this process, and basically the outcome of it is what determines what universities get funding. So it's quite intense, but they basically go through all of the research that each department has put out in a university, and you have to like look at the impact that each study has made, and then you choose a selection of like the 10-15 most impactful papers that have come out of the department. So it's impactful in terms of both academic impact, so like how many citations and how much it's moved the field and whether people were excited about it and stuff like that. And then also it's social and economic, so how much media attention it got, whether it like got spun out into a business, things like that. And they choose the 5 to 15 most impactful research papers. And they write a case study about all of the impact that it's had and all of the potential impact that it's going to have in the future, you know, extra research that's coming out of it, extra collaborations that could happen. And then they submit it, and then they hope that it gets them funding. Yeah, it's like an audit or performance review. It's exactly like that, but they hate it when you say that, but that's exactly what it is, to be honest. Yeah. Like how American schools do budgets based on standardized testing, but for research papers. I guess it's kind of like that, yeah. I don't know. I don't think they look at student performance because, to be honest, like student performance is assessed very differently at different universities in the UK. But yeah, all of my friends are starting to complain about ref, and it's not a fun process, apparently. Wouldn't know. Never had to do it. Oh well. If you're a PhD student, you're like free from thinking about it. So, but a lot of my friends have now got like postdoc and lecturer positions, and they're starting to complain about it. So I'm like, not a me problem. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, Sound, if you think of anything else that I should follow up on, tell me and I'll think about it. The form is loading the response. Oh. The Twitch raid paper. Cleeper, this is from you. What is the Twitch raid paper? Is this something that I've read in the summer and I've forgotten about? The question is, do you think implementing some sort of incentive system would be a good way to counter the effect mentioned in the Twitch raid paper? Imagine a raid drops in and then there's a meter on screen and the raid message push it one way and your chat has to hold the line and play tug of war. It was ages ago. Yeah, I don't know when you submitted this. It was probably a long time ago. Okay, let me still put on the text on screen though. I'm just gonna summarize it. Could incentives help raid retention on Twitch? I'm assuming that's what the question is. Something like raids decrease the interactions of the core audience. I have a vague memory of this actually. Yeah, it tickles the brain, but I can't remember what it was. Yeah, I'm having the same thing. I'm thinking, but I can't remember what it is. Sorry, I need to cough. Give me a second. Okay, so I love raids because I don't have a core audience. It's me, I'm the core audience. It was on either your or Miley's Twitter. Yes! Wait, I remember now. I think this was something that I retweeted, possibly, or blue skied. What's the word for... I don't want to say skeet, that's a bad word. But yes, so it was I remember now, it was a paper and they did some analysis, and apparently after a raid, people who are like consistently part of your stream, so people who are consistent viewers are then less likely to message in the like period of time after a raid. Yeah. In theory. Yeah, repost, yeah, exactly. So I think that was what they found. And I wanted to look into that, and then I forgot about it. And this is actually a really good reminder, actually. So thank you for the reminder. Unironically, like, that makes me happy. Because I forgot about it. It's probably in my bookmarks somewhere. Wait, let me check. Is it in my bookmarks? Bookmarks. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Yes. Okay. Wait, no. Okay. Not this one. Not this one. Okay, it's not in my bookmarks. This is so sad. The only thing that's in my bookmarks is oh wait, so this one? Yeah, I found it. I found it. Okay. I found it. Okay. This one. So the paper was called "Lost in the Crowd: How Group Size and Content Moderation Shape User Engagement in Live Streaming." I never got around to reading this. I also don't know what the it's copyright. It's closed access. RIP. I've also never heard of this journal, but that might be because it's like a comp sci kind of journal. But I am going to read out the abstract. So, hang on, let me get the DOI. There you go. There's the DOI link. So, okay. So, actually, you know what? Okay, there's going to be an ad in 1 minute. So I will leave that link for you to have a very quick read of the abstract if you want to. I'm going to go eat some food whilst the ads are playing, and then we will come back and I will be ready. I will be prepared. I will be in my lane and thriving and not hungry anymore and not distracted, therefore. And we will have a serious conversation about this, because I think this is a good example of like behavior science that could be used here, and why a lot of platforms do actually employ psychologists for exactly this kind of thing. But yeah, we'll come back to it. So I will see you in like 3-4 minutes, maybe even 5. Actually, if I want to eat something. Okay, we'll be 5 minutes, okay? 5 minutes. I will see you in 5 minutes. The ads will play while I'm gone. I'm going to eat food. Okay, cool. See you in a bit. And then we will talk about this Twitch thing. Cool, let's do it. Pikmin 4 and 5, Pikmin 6, Pikmin 7, Pikmin 18 million and 11, Pikmin 3 Deluxe and hey Pikmin, new centrifuge to put Pikmin in. Pikmin in your membrane, that's called Pikmin blot. Old Pikmin theorem that scientists forgot. New mechanics, quantum Pikmin. Pikmin chest tube, Pikmin balloon mount, radio sound, Pikmin electrons covalent bond, Pikmin AI published IEEE, slowed down Pikmin due to relativity. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating all it touches. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating everything it touches. Pikmin in your culture. Pikmin in your fucking culture. Pikmin 1 and 2 and Pikmin 3. Pikmin you play control for the Wii. Pikmin 4 and 5, Pikmin 6, Pikmin 7, Pikmin 18 million and 11, Pikmin 3 Deluxe and hey Pikmin, new centrifuge centrifuged to put Pikmin in. Pikmin in your membrane, that's called Pikmin blot. Old Pikmin theorem that scientists forgot. New mechanics, quantum Pikmin. Pikmin test tube, Pikmin balloon mount, radio sonde, Pikmin electrons covalent bond. Pikmin AI published IEEE. Slowed down Pikmin due to relativity. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating all it touches. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating everything it touches. Pikmin in your culture. Pikmin in your fucking culture. Pikmin 1 and 2 and Pikmin 3. Pikmin you play control for the Wii. Pikmin 4 and 5, Pikmin 6, Pikmin 7, Pikmin 18 million and 11. Pikmin 3 Deluxe and Hey Pikmin. New centrifuge to put Pikmin in. Pikmin in your membrane, that's called Pikmin blot. Old Pikmin theorem that scientists forgot. New mechanics, quantum Pikmin. Pikmin test tube, Pikmin balloon mount, radio sonde, Pikmin electrons covalent bond. Pikmin AI published IEEE. Slowed down Pikmin due to relativity. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating all it touches. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating everything it touches. Pikmin in your fucking culture. Pikmin 1 and 2 and Pikmin 3. Pikmin you play control for the Wii. Pikmin 4 and 5, Pikmin 6, Pikmin 7, Pikmin 18 million and 11. Pikmin 3 Deluxe and Hey Pikmin. New centrifuge to put Pikmin in. Pikmin in your membrane, that's called Pikmin blot. Old Pikmin theorem that scientists forgot. New mechanics, quantum Pikmin. Pikmin test tube, Pikmin balloon mount, radio sonde, Pikmin electrons covalent bond. Pikmin AI published IEEE. Slowed down Pikmin due to relativity. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating all it touches. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating everything it touches. Pikmin in your fucking culture. Pikmin 1 and 2 and Pikmin 3. Pikmin you play control for the Wii. Pikmin 4 and 5, Pikmin 6, Pikmin 7, Pikmin 18 million and 11. Pikmin 3 Deluxe and Hey Pikmin. New centrifuge to put Pikmin in. Pikmin in your membrane, that's called Pikmin blot. Old Pikmin theorem that scientists forgot. New mechanics, quantum Pikmin. Pikmin test tube, Pikmin balloon mount, radio sonde, Pikmin electrons covalent bond. Pikmin AI published IEEE. Slowed down Pikmin due to relativity. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating all it touches. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating everything it touches. Pikmin in your fucking culture. Pikmin 1 and 2 and Pikmin 3. Pikmin you play control for the Wii. Pikmin 4 and 5, Pikmin 6, Pikmin 7, Pikmin 18 million and 11. Pikmin 3 Deluxe and Hey Pikmin. New centrifuge to put Pikmin in. Pikmin in your membrane, that's called Pikmin blot. Old Pikmin theorem that scientists forgot. New mechanics, quantum Pikmin. Pikmin test tube, Pikmin balloon mount, radio sonde, Pikmin electrons covalent bond. Pikmin AI published IEEE. Slowed down Pikmin due to relativity. Pikmin in your... Hello, I return. I always forget that like protein bars are really difficult to eat. Like they take a long time to eat because they're chewy. So I'm like, I have one bite left. So please excuse me. You're gonna see some silly chewing faces. Give me a second. Okay. Thank you for your patience. Oh dear. Okay. Hello. I'm back. Oh dear. Okay. Protein bars are almost as dense as I am. No, it's not true. It's not true. Okay. What did I miss? Does anyone else not get ads? I don't have an ad blocker. I don't get pre-rolls or cyclic ads at all. You're very lucky. I don't get them, but that's because I have Twitch Turbo, because that's a business expense for me, I think. So, yeah. Yeah, it might just be a lack of ads in your region. Yeah. Hello, Evelyn. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. What is this fever dream? What is a fever dream? What? What? What's a fever dream? What, the Pikmin song? It's art. That's what it is. Absolute cinema. Hi, Ernesto. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're good. And Caracasa as well. Hello, hello. Thank you for the lab safety register check-in. Welcome in. You persist on protein bars? No, I have them as like emergency food, basically. I'm not a fan of them in general, but I like they're good as a replacement for like a sweet snack, right? But I went for like the triple whammy just then. I had some gingerbread at first for like quick sugar hit, because I was starting to feel a bit shaky. I'm gonna be so real. And then I had the protein bar for like kind of medium term, and then I've also got here some nuts. I've got some nuts. Got some cashew nuts. Delicious, yummy. Not for someone who I remember is allergic to them though. But me, I like cashew nuts. I think they're delicious. So yeah. Hello, Mental Mentat. Welcome, welcome. And Jedi Cyberpunk as well. Hello. Thank you for the lab safety register check-in, both of you. I hope you're both good. I've been hearing about you through Twitter and stuff. Me? Who's talking about me on Twitter? That makes me nervous. Hello, welcome in. How have you been lately? I'm okay, thank you. I've got a bit of a cold at the minute. So yeah. I sound a bit crunchy today, but otherwise I'm good, thank you. How are you? I hope you're good. I like the question on screen about incentives. I prefer to think about viewing streamers in terms of economics. Yes, that's all we are. We are a service that provides value in which you can exchange extra for goods for money, because we are in fact a goods and or a service. My Oshi is a good and or service. Sometimes I feel I need to have a degree to hang around the science VTubers. I'm just a sci-fi nerd compared to you guys. I mean, that's valid though. I want people to be able to feel welcome in the stream, like regardless of how much scientific background they have. Like ideally you are the type of person that I want in my stream, you know? Someone who like wouldn't think about science much beyond like a fictional standpoint normally, but yeah. But it brings you in. So I'm glad you're here. That's what I'm saying. It makes me happy that you're here. Just checking in through Twitter, no drama or anything. I follow Shumimi, that's why. Ah, I see. Shumimi's so cool. I'm like the least dramatic person, hopefully. That's what I aim to be. Like, no drama. I'm just like, I can't be bothered. So there's too much drama in academia. I actively avoid it. I actively avoid it. Teehee. Welcome in, Jason Booze. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome into the lab. Welcome into the blah blah blah. Yes. Welcome into the research participation pool. There we go. Got there eventually. Goodness gracious. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. I got the bars that they used in the Mandalorian for Empire biscuits. Oh, that's kind of fun. That's kind of fun. I have emergency food in the lab, partially due to when students forgetting to eat, partially due to when the angry little Korean woman can't eat certain things. That's so valid. Yeah, I have my Huel protein bars for the same thing. It's like emergency food. If I need something rapid and can't cook, and because I normally cook, I'll have you all know I'm actually functional. Like the VTubers are not functional people allegations. I refuse. I am actually functional. I do most of my own cooking. Overwhelmingly what I eat is home cooked food. So take that. Yeah. I came for the science myself and I got blasted with the Pikmin song, so I'm here forever now. That's how it works. You've been captured. Oh dear. But yeah, I mostly cook, and I just have the protein bars for when I'm panicking. Yeah. You're a fake VTuber. How dare you? Please cook for me. You don't want that. The cooking that I do is very much like for my palate. It's like, yeah, it's like British. It's British palate. You don't want my cooking. Not Greg's. I feel lied to. I do like a good Greg's every now and then. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a big Greg's enjoyer. Hello, the chill. Welcome. I know plenty of VTubers that are very functional, so I agree. That's not an accurate saying. Thank you. I'm sick of the mold allegations. Actually, nothing in my house is moldy. Actually, that's not true. I have a bit of a mold problem in the bathroom because my ventilation fan's broken. But that's not my fault. That's my ventilation's fault. I just haven't. Me and the landlord haven't managed to work out an electrician coming in yet. Like just because of Christmas happened, and then I've been busy and stuff. So that's not my fault. That's just circumstances. The mold is just circumstances, but it will be gone soon because the ventilation will be fixed, and then I will demold everything, and then there will be no more mold. And also, well, you know, British and Irish houses are like an apartment. Like they're just guaranteed mold, to be honest. So there will be mold again in 3 months' time, but I'll just demold it. It's just fine. It's what it is. You know? Today on the menu, beans, and as a dessert, even more beans. Accurate, actually. I will probably have beans for dinner because, like, I have, like, a stew that I need to eat. So I think I'll have the stew and I'll have some rice with it. But it doesn't have any beans in it. So I think I might make, like, a bean dip on the side because I haven't had it in ages and I really want some. And I went and got some black beans the other day and now I want some black bean dip. So I'm going to do it. I say give in to your cravings when they're healthy. You know, if your body is telling you, man, I could really do with some bean dip, then just make some bean dip. Just make a healthy one, you know, don't put too much salt in it. No sugar, cursed. Don't put sugar in it. Just do a bit of herbs and like a tiny little bit of salt to give it a bit of seasoning. And then, yeah, you got a healthy bean dip and some olive oil. That's my standard bean dip, is like beans, olive oil, whatever seasoning I'm feeling, not too much salt. Yeah. Mold builds structural integrity. I somehow doubt that, actually. Oh dear. Just finished making beans for the sides for dinner this week. I'm so lazy. I just get canned beans. I'm so bad. Yeah. Anyway. What's your range for beans? Do you stick with Heinz or would you be willing to go with red beans, for example? I actually don't eat Heinz beans very much because I don't like the sauce. I normally, my go-to is like black beans, kidney beans, or chickpeas, which I know technically aren't beans, but they're functionally beans, okay? Yeah, so that's my normal go-to, and I just put them in things. So like curry or stew or whatever, or like I make a dip out of them. That's like my go-to. I don't really actually eat baked beans very much, but when I do, it's always on toast. Or sometimes I use it as a pasta sauce, but I put extra seasoning in it. Don't judge me. I had a patient who put 3 cups of sugar on his beans. I don't like that. I don't like that. Who put sugar in bean dip at supermarkets? They put sugar in everything. Like my local supermarket, it's got like multiple types of hummus, and one of the types of hummus has sugar in it, and I'm like, why? Ruining it. I'm fond of lentils. I love lentils as well. I love lentils. Red kidney beans in meat sauce goes hard, whether for bolognese or chili or anything. I just like them in general. I put them in everything. I have a problem. Yeah. The last meal I had with beans tasted like the metal can. Oh, that's not good. Yes, I hereby bless your next serving of beans. I hope your next beans are like less metallic. That doesn't sound good. Wasn't there a research paper that indicated sugar makes everything sell better? Probably. It sounds about right. I don't know. I'm not a researcher in nutrition. I'm a researcher in psychology. So, yeah, I'm going to eat a cashew nut now. Not for you, Flatulence Incarnate. I get this all the time when people eat cheese. So I feel good that I can actually do this in return to someone else for once. I'm sorry. I shouldn't bully you. Okay. The bean tuber. There's so many of us. Basically, like, all of vtuberen are bean fans, actually. Like, I think so far, canonically, me, Mylin, Z, Nep, we're all canonically bean fans. Like, the only person I think who isn't in on the bean cult is Phi. Yes, beans. We like beans. Ellie Minibot is the most iconic bean VTuber. It's true. It's true. I still feel like eating beans in the bathroom's not that weird. I also have, like, you know, although admittedly, like, when I eat beans straight out of the can, I do drain them first. Like, I don't like the juice in there. I don't like slurp them straight out the can. Normally I also have like some form of cutlery with me, but like in an urgent situation, I would definitely like drain it and then just like, wait, no, I have eaten. I'm sorry, I've just realized I have eaten beans out of the can with my fingers before. That's actually, I'm not even saying, I don't know why I'm saying before. I do this regularly. Every time that I open a can of beans, I just like reach in there and pull out a few with my fingers and then just eat them. So I guess that's basically the same thing. It's not quite chugging, but yeah. So I don't think it's that weird. And I think that everybody's like repulsion at eating beans in the bathroom, I think it was over the top. I feel very strongly about this as someone who like regularly would go and like eat my lunch in the bathroom at school and also at my first two jobs. Like I didn't used to eat beans. I don't normally take a sandwich, but I can see how it would happen if like that was the only thing that you could eat. Yeah. Or like that was what you had on you. So I don't think it's weird. And I very strongly feel this. I've said it before. I think me and Mylin had a whole conversation about this before. And I stick by what I said. I think it's normal. I think it just is one of those things that just happens. And if that's how you eat, then that's how you eat. Don't judge. Saying this because I do that too. Hi, Synonym Crunch Toast. Welcome, welcome. They'll make you pass gas, so you might as well already be in the bathroom. I don't have this problem. I think my gut biome is like adapted because I eat so much fiber that like they're just like, yeah, this is normal. So, delicious cashew nut. Yummy, yummy. Have you had soybeans? I often eat them as sprouts or drink soybean milk. Yes, I'm vegan, so my diet, a big chunk of it is beans of various kinds. And I eat tofu probably like twice a week. I prefer oat milk though, over soy milk. I also love edamame in general. She basically did it because of social anxiety, and I think it's wrong to mock that. I agree. Although, like, based on what she said, if I remember correctly, I'm not sure if it's like social anxiety exactly, or if it's more like not misunderstanding, but like not understanding what you're meant to do. Because if I remember correctly, the story that she told was like she was like not sure who she was meant to sit with in the cafeteria, so she just didn't go to the cafeteria. And to me, that's not social anxiety. I don't know, maybe this is like a weird autistic distinction. Like, to me, social anxiety is like I'm nervous about meeting someone. Not knowing the rules around where you're meant to sit and therefore deciding to opt out of it, to me, that's not social anxiety. That's like a logical decision. Because like if you don't know the rules, then how are you meant to do it? But admittedly, that's my autism brain. But I do feel like neurotypical people tend to like hear a lot of things that autistic people do and then go, oh, that's social anxiety. And I'm like, well, no, because I'm not anxious about being around people. I'm anxious about the fact that I don't know what rules I'm meant to be following. And that's kind of fundamentally different. When I had CBT for social anxiety, it didn't do anything for me. So like, well, it did. It did in terms of like making me more confident, but it didn't in terms of like changing the anxiety that I was feeling, if that makes sense. I don't know. This is my feeling, but I don't know. I feel like it's something. I can't really make assumptions, obviously. I'm speaking from my own experience rather than Ellie's. Like, I don't want to make it sound like I'm talking from Ellie's perspective, because I don't know. I've never asked her about it because I think it's a bit of a weird thing to ask. Like, hey, I saw this thing in a clip a year ago or something. I'm going to ask you questions about it. That's weird, I think. I wish to dig into the psychology behind this. As a diagnosed social anxiety haver, I was told they're both social anxiety. But then in that case, that would mean that I still have social anxiety. But I don't feel like I have social anxiety, you know? Yeah. Which, I feel like it's different. But I don't think it, I think it might be specifically an autism thing, if that makes sense. Yeah. I don't know. It was a social discomfort issue. I don't know how much the label matters. Yeah, but I don't know. So for me, it's like the cause is kind of a big part of it, because it's like, if I was in, again, I'm not speaking for her, but I'm speaking for me. If I was in that position and I knew the rules about where I was meant to sit, I wouldn't have anxiety. Because it's like, it's the same people, regardless of whether I know the rules or not. But like, because I don't know the rules, it's the lack of structure that's making me anxious, not the social interactions. Like, the social interactions are just the setting in which the lack of structure is happening. Does that make sense? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. This is just me thinking out loud. No idea. This is also very off topic from the actual question on screen. Hi, Spooky Rose. Welcome, welcome. It's like a difference between being nervous around others because it's other people versus needing structure. Yeah, exactly. It's like, for me, it's totally different. Like, I do get nervous in some social situations. Like, if I'm meeting someone that I think is really cool, I get anxious. If I'm meeting someone who, like, I don't know, I've heard like things about that make me nervous, then I get nervous meeting them. But I don't really have social anxiety in the sense of like, I'm scared to talk to people. It's more like, so like, you can put me into a room with people, and if you tell it, like, if, okay, actually, let's use this example, right? At a conference. So if you have like a social networking activity at a conference, and it's just you throw people into the room, and I know some of them and I don't know some of them, I'm not good at it. I will not speak. I will just stand there and hope that someone approaches me and be stressed, and I don't know where I'm meant to go, and frankly, I'll probably either just not go full stop, or I'll be there for like 5 minutes to show my face and then leave. If you have like a social networking activity where, and again, it's the same people in the room, but this time like there's tables and there's an activity on each table, and then you have to go to like a specified next table every 10 minutes and it rotates and you meet new people, that would be great. I would be so good with that. I would talk to everybody. Like, I would become everybody's best friend. So it's not like the actual interacting with people. It's the structure and the context within which I'm interacting with them, and how much I have to process in one go, basically. Yeah. That's what I mean. Yeah. What about phone calls? I'm fine with phone calls as long as I have a script, you know? And normally there is a script, so they're fine. They don't stress me out. So like, if I'm calling up, you know, I don't know, my utilities company, and I'm like, I need to change this thing on my account. And then they say, okay, please can we have these account details? And I provide them the account details. And then I'm on hold for a bit. And then we're like, okay, that's all sorted. And then I say, thank you, have a lovely day. And then that's that. And that's fine. There's no bother there. If I'm calling my friends, again, no problem. Like, because I know what to expect because they're my friends. Yeah. I don't really have to make any other types of phone calls, actually. There's no phone calls in my job, so yeah. You're going to head off to the store? Thank you for joining us, Woodsticks. I hope you have a lovely trip to the store. Yeah. Interesting thought experiment. See, I would start talking to people, but that is so that I can discern who is who and what personalities I'm dealing with. I would just talk to everybody because I just like friends. I like talking to people. I'm like an extroverted autistic person. If you give me a structured environment in which to socialize with people, I will socialize with them very aggressively. So for example, at Vexpo, every single queue I ended up being in, I spoke to people and it was normally like, why are you here? Are you a VTuber or a viewer? Who's your Oshi? What kind of streams do you like watching? Tell me about everything. What do you like doing outside of VTubing? That's very easy. There's like a set list of questions that I can draw from and start the conversation with. If I'm like in a queue to get on the bus and then someone talks to me, then I panic. Because there's no structure to that. Because like, what am I meant to ask? Where are you getting the bus to? Like, that's a bit scary. Yeah. Yeah. Random thought, does ChatGPT... Also, hi, B2B newbie. Hello, hello. Does ChatGPT help with generating behavior scripts, or is the source too artificial or non-authoritative? I would say don't use ChatGPT. Rely on your own experience. Like, observe what other people are doing in the wild. Pay attention to what they're doing and then build a script based off that. But I also would say, like, don't literally, like, write down the script. It has to be something... Like, if you write it down in any way and then try and memorize it, it's going to come across as really, like, stilted and uncanny valley. Just don't do it. That's my advice. Like, have, like, a bullet point list of things that you can do in an order, but make sure there's a bit of flexibility in it, if that makes sense. I don't know. You made the queue that we were in a lot more bearable. Thank you, Maximilian. With my aggressive yapping. I hate to break it to you all, but I am, in fact, like this in real life as well. I aggressively yap just as much in real life. It was like a 3-hour queue. Oh dear. She did speak about it several times, and to me it sounded a lot more like what you're saying, and kind of like, I don't know the social rules, so I'll fail them. Well, for me, social anxiety is more, I know the rules, but I'll freeze, so I'll fail them. Yeah, exactly. It's more like social anxiety to me is like, I find the concept of interacting with people scary, regardless of whether there's rules or not. And like, I'm fine with interacting with people, but I need to know how to do it, I think is a very different circumstance. Yeah. Yes. Your VTuber is approaching your location in a rapid pace. Oh dear. I kind of do like a flowchart of topics in my head. Yeah, flowchart. I'm a bullet point person. I'm not like visual very much, so I'm a bullet points kind of gal. I always joke that my brain is like Wikipedia because it's like I feel like pages connect to each other like they're in Wikipedia. I like Wikipedia. The DSM definition is a persistent, intense fear or anxiety in one or more social situations where a person might be scrutinized, fearing they'll act in ways that lead to negative evaluation, humiliation, rejection. I don't know if there's any point in arguing about it, but psychology minutiae. Yeah. But this is the thing though. This is like, does it have to be just a fear? What if it's a real, like a validated fear? Because like, if I don't have rules to go off of, I know that I freeze up, and then I know that as a result, my social interactions are just objectively bad. Is that a social anxiety, or is it like a logical thought process? Like, is it knowing what I need from an environment and then adapting to it accordingly? Or like, basically what I'm saying is like, I don't very often use this word, but like, I know I have a disability. I'm not stupid, you know? I know that when I am in a certain situation, I physically can't do it. And I don't think that me being worried about being, or like me knowing that I'm being perceived negatively when that happens, that's not anxiety, that's just a fact. And I think that's the difference. Like, it would be anxiety if it was a neurotypical person and they were worried about being evaluated negatively, but in reality they wouldn't be. But like for me, I know when I am genuinely actually evaluated negatively. Like, I am the combination of like autistic and smart enough to see it, you know? So yeah. I don't know, I think it's kind of different. And that was like the thing that I ended up having a big argument with my cognitive behavioral therapist over, was that she was trying to be like, you need to learn these skills so that you stop worrying that people will perceive you negatively. And I was trying to explain, this is the first therapist I had. The rest of them were really good, but this first one, like, I think she just didn't have enough autism training, or she was kind of early in her career and she just didn't know. Yeah. And I spent like 2 sessions trying to explain to her, like, no, it's not that I'm anxious about being perceived negatively when I'm not. It's that I know that I'm being perceived negatively because I am. There's a difference. Like, people tell me. Yeah. It was like a whole thing. It's quite interesting though. I think it's like one of the fundamental differences between neurotypical versus autistic experience, that like neurotypical people, like, generally, unless they're having like a really bad day, like, they'll probably be fine. Whereas like for autistic people, like, if we're self-aware to a certain point, then like we know we come across as uncanny valley in some situations. Like, I know that I don't make eye contact and my pattern of speech is sometimes a bit strange, and the way that I stand is a bit strange, and I like fidget in weird ways, and I don't like, when I'm talking and I'm thinking at the same time, my eyes kind of like drift off in a very specific direction. And I pull weird faces that don't translate very well into regular human emotions. And I shut down when I'm in a busy environment and haven't been told what to do, because there's too much happening around me and I can't process what I'm meant to do next. And if I have a step-by-step instruction of what I'm meant to do, then I'm fine, because I can cope with the amount of noise and people and things happening around me. But like, I need the step-by-step instructions to get through it and to be able to function. Like, I know all of this, and a neurotypical person doesn't have to deal with that. Like, a neurotypical person can just socialize and doesn't have to think about all of this in advance. And yeah, that's it. I think that's the kind of cool thing. I don't know. Anyway, sorry, I've been going off on a massive tangent about this and I'm still ignoring the question on screen. I apologize. Oh dear. Does the perception cause anxiety? For me, it doesn't, because like I know and have accepted that like sometimes I'm just going to be perceived weird. I would prefer to avoid it though, from a reputational standpoint, you know? Like, I need to maintain a certain level of like seeming competent because of my job, because my job is based on competence. And if I come across as like socially uncanny valley, basically, in some situations that can objectively hinder my performance at my job or how people see my ability to do my job. And that doesn't cause me anxiety. It's just something that I've accepted as a fact. It doesn't make me nervous. It's just, I know it happens. I don't really think about it very much unless it's happening in the moment. So which I think is just objectively, like, I'm just not a very anxious person. So I don't think I have anxiety. And like, anxiety medication, like I got prescribed some anxiety medication a couple of months ago for reasons, TM, that you're mostly probably all aware of. And like, it doesn't really do anything for me. It doesn't like chill out my thinking very much. It just like, I mean, it makes me sleepy, which was the main thing. It was just to get me to sleep, but like, it doesn't change how I'm thinking. So I think I just objectively don't have anxiety. I'm pretty happy and pretty confident and pretty chill in my day-to-day life. Yeah. Yeah. I think this is a lot like the trauma is a natural response thing. Without autism, not knowing the rules, you would not be anxious. But if you don't know the rules, of course you'll be anxious. It's not a disorder, it's just a natural effect. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. I'm scrolling, hang on. Thank you for the follow, Ooze. Welcome into the research participation pool. Welcome, welcome. Ultimately, it's like with a phobia. Being scared of spiders is fine. It can be dangerous. That's fine. Being unable to leave the house because there's spiders out there and you don't live in Australia is a phobia because it's disproportionate to the threat. Exactly, yeah. If I wasn't able to leave my house because I was so anxious about people perceiving me as uncanny valley, that would be a disorder. That would be something that I need professional help with. But like, I do leave my house most days. Actually, this weekend has been a rare exception because I'm sick. I haven't left the house and I feel weird about it and I don't actually like it. Like, I don't dislike it massively, but I also would prefer to have been able to go out for a walk at least, but I don't feel well enough to, so yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think we're actually discussing the issues that lend themselves to the question. Maybe, actually. Maybe this all ties in together in some way. Vitamin3, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the research participation pool. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. I get what you say I get what you mean when you say they're different, but I'd say that both of these anxieties are caused by social situations, so they fit. Though I see what you mean about reputation. Yeah, I think I think they are different enough to be like they're both social, but they're like different facets of social, you know? Like from what I understand, a lot of neurotypical anxiety is centered around like, what if people think this thing about me but they don't? Like, you know, like you are perceiving them as perceiving you in a certain way that doesn't match reality. So they look at you and they think, wow, she's really competent. Wow, he's really nice. And then you in turn then think that they think the opposite, basically. And that's what a lot of like social anxiety seems to be kind of stemming from my understanding in neurotypical people. But for autistic people, you have this, like, you can think like, oh, they don't think I'm competent because of the fact that I don't make eye contact in social situations, and because I'm not very good at like sitting through really boring meetings, and because I can't cope very well in the office because it's really overwhelming. And that isn't an incorrect perception of what they think. That's a correct perception of what they think. So, yeah. And then sometimes, like, a lot of I mean, one thing that I do get anxious about is that, like, sometimes I just don't know what they're thinking at all. But I've kind of come to just accept it. Like, I'm just going to assume the best and hope that it's fine. Yeah. Yeah. Hang on, I'm scrolling. I'm reading all of it. But I'm not speaking all of it. I hope this is fine. Hi, Robert Brown. Hello, hello. If I may, Twitch is an environment with organic entities, humans. So at that point, when viewing human interaction through a fractal logic, those systems don't lend themselves to rigid rules, but rather to principles. So then, through that lens, what that does is encourage growth, retention, optimization, efficiency. I am not good at processing big words. Yes. Yeah. Twitch as an environment is fundamentally social. Yes, I agree. And yes, there are principles which dictate to what extent people engage with it. I agree. There we go. Got there eventually. Sorry. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's not you. It's just like when I'm streaming, there's a lot of stuff happening on my screen. And then like I'm very, very slow to process like words that I don't encounter on a daily basis, basically. It's like a weird thing. Like if I was reading that if I was just like reading a paper and it had like that kind of phrasing in it, I'd be fine. But like when I'm on stream, because there's so many other things happening, I kind of can't process things very quickly. Yeah, people tend to gravitate what makes them feel pleased, happy, fulfilled, and rewarded. Exactly. Yeah. Okay, shall we? Yeah. Speaking of which, let's actually get onto the question now, which is, could incentives help raid retention on Twitch? So the context for this is the paper that I posted earlier. I'll post it again because it's gone far away now. Here we go. There you go. There's the paper. So this paper, I haven't read it. I should read it at some point because I would really like to eventually like pull together some evidence around this kind of thing, to have like evidence-based guidelines for Twitch streamers, because I'm a nerd and that is something that I want to do. And why am I like this? So basically this paper looked at 7,074 VODs basically of Twitch streams. They went back through them. They looked at when people raided in. And what they found was that people who are a regular part of the community, so people that are already in chat, basically, if a big streamer raided in, they would chat less. So, for example, I'm going to use myself as a case study here. This didn't happen because okay, no, I'll use myself as an example, but I will add a caveat on the end of the example. Okay, so basically, let's say in the summer of 2025, there was this little streamer called Psydere who was quite happily minding her own business doing a Q&A stream, and then suddenly there was a spike of 7,000 viewers on her live stream, okay? Let's say hypothetically that happened. Now, this did happen because Neuro raided in. Yeah, well, it was evil. Evil raided in, but evil Neuro raided in. And in this case, my existing chatters did not disappear because a lot of them were also Neuro watchers. So they stuck around, and I appreciated that a lot. That was very good. However, if, say, for example, I don't know, Kai Cenat raided into me, never going to happen. I think also he's like quit streaming or something now, right? But like, say hypothetically Kai Cenat raided in, okay? That's a very different audience to like it's a very different audience to mine, and it's also not a community that my community are also part of in general. So what they're arguing is what tends to happen is when that kind of thing happens, the existing chatters in someone's stream just kind of like stop talking. I'd assume that this is because they get a bit overwhelmed with all of the raid messages, for example, and like all of the raiders claiming the attention. However, what they found also, so it says in the abstract, the negative engagement effect is the product of mediation effects by way of increased topic incoherence and emotional polarity of comments. So what that means is basically the reduction in existing chatters continuing to type in chat was in part not explained, but like in part was God, how do I explain mediation? The statistical effect was partially overlapping with the fact that basically the chat was all over the place. Like the chat just becomes a hot mess, and like nobody is like on topic anymore, and the conversation's completely disrupted. And on top of that, people are more likely to be saying negative things, basically, like that, or positive things too. Like instead of like the kind of normal like chill cadence that we might normally have, it would be like loads of people being like, "Ugh, VTuber, disgusting," or "Haha, British, gross," or things like that. Or it'd be like, "Wow, look at that, she's got a PhD and she's a VTuber. That's so random. That's so cool." Okay, those kinds of things, which maybe might be like a occasional thing for a regular stream, but like if there was a big raider come in, then that would be like the majority of the conversation. And that what they argued is that basically disrupts the existing conversation that was going on, and then people who are part of the community originally are less likely to chat. And they said basically this can kind of be dealt with like good moderation, which kind of goes without saying, I think. When the swarm raged in, the first thing that I want to say shout out to Almantis. It was Almantis putting this in chat. Wait, how do I hope I've spelled this right. There we go. Almantis actually saved me when the raid happened, because I like forgot that both me and Husmod were like so taken by surprise. We both completely forgot all of the moderation like tools that exist, and our Mantis kept putting in chat, turn on slow mode, and like that was actually like that saved it, because I think if we hadn't done that I would have just kept panicking, but it like forced it to slow down. So shout out to our Mantis. Also, our Mantis is also like a former sociology professor, and he's really cool and really nice. So if you like yapping with a kind of like a kind of academic-y twist to it, go check him out. Like he's such a good streamer. His like streams are such a good cozy vibe. 10 out of 10, highly recommend. But yeah, so yeah. So I can fully understand why the engagement goes down. I've seen it kind of like a little bit in person. Yeah. Okay, let me just quickly check up on... Racco said an effect between two variables is done through an intervening variable, i.e. the mediator. Yes, that is... Yes. Yes. It's so like difficult to explain mediation without then slipping into causal language, despite knowing full well that it's not causal. Like, it's so difficult. I'm so bad at this. Some of why the reason X happened is because Y happened. Yes. It's like a third thing that explains both, but we don't know the causality of it. It's like correlated with both, I guess, kind of. Oh dear. Yeah. Let's see. I'm reading real quick. This would be the psychological stress where now the principle of the system has been thrown off due to a much larger or known entity arriving, and a person now has to calculate their place in the new environment, and it causes a slowdown in engagement. Yeah, potentially there's a bit of that too, like a bit of like, oh, our community has now, like, it's not our community for a little while. It's been like overtaken by this external community instead. Like our shared identity has been disrupted. That might be a bit of it too. It suggests with the right plugins, the effect can be mitigated by the streamer a little. Yeah, well, that was the crux of Kleeper's question, right? So Kleeper, you were asking whether this effect where like when a big streamer raids in, can it, and it like reduces the amount that people who are part of the community are typing in chat, can that be mitigated by some kind of raid retention initiatives? So hang on, where was your question? So the examples you gave were like, imagine a raid drops in and there's a meter on screen and the raid messages push it one way and your chat has to hold the line and play tug of war. Yeah, because you do see this already in some streamers' chats, right? Like when, so in some streamers' chats, like, I'll use Shumi as an example, Shumimi, okay? I think with Shumimi, when someone raids into her, there's like, they're all like, hi raiders, and what do they say? Like, there's something about the butt. Do they say something about the butt? That sounds really weird out of context. I feel like there's something about the butt. Yeah, look at my butt. That's the one. Hi, raiders. Look at my butt. Exactly. So, thank you everybody for demonstrating. This is exactly what I meant. Yeah, hi, raiders. Look at my butt. So, that's kind of a way to like keep the chat still engaged despite the raid. Yeah. And I think that's really smart and really cool. But Kleeper's basically saying, could you take that mechanic and then like gamify it within the stream to increase engagement immediately after a raid to make sure that your existing audience don't just like disappear into the abyss? And the answer is yes. Basically, if you can find any way to motivate engagement, then yes. As long as it draws off basically kind of like core psychological needs, then the answer is yes. And I feel like what you've suggested is a really, really good idea, actually. This idea of like basically like fighting the raiders, because it's like a shared goal. So it's like it draws from like social needs. Like a need for a shared identity. You're like fighting the raiders, but then it's also like fun, right? It's not actually fighting them. Like you're also welcoming them, especially if it's a message like that one where it's like, raiders, look at my butt, for example. Hi, raiders, look at my butt. Yeah. I misunderstood raid retention. I thought it was about keeping new viewers as long-term viewers. I think they could also contribute to that too, though, because then the people that are raiding in then also feel like they're part of something that's happening and it catches their interest. It makes them feel like they're part of some kind of shared event that's happening and now they're motivated to stay. So I think it would actually help in both directions. Yeah. Raid retention is difficult though. In general, it's very difficult. I don't think anybody is good at it. Like it's really hard because like you have literally like 10 seconds basically to capture the raiders' interest. And if you don't, then they're gone. It's like so quick, they disappear. And you have to know like a bit about the community that's raiding in. Like I was really, really lucky when the swarm raided in because like I watched Neuro, so I knew the kind of things that I could kind of, even though I was panicking, like I was kind of panicking, but I think a lot of people stuck around for quite a long time, if I remember correctly. And I think it was partially because like I knew some of the in-jokes and I knew what I could say to get them interested. And some of you are still here, so that makes me happy. I hope that my initial pitch was not clickbait and you actually got what I promised in those first 30 seconds. I think there was like someone, so it was clipped. I can't remember which channel clipped it. I can't remember if it was Staz or Neurocrumbs or someone else. But like one of the top comments on the YouTube video was like, it's really funny how they raided in and then like she's basically started listing her CV. But that was because I was kind of aware of like what the swarm finds interesting. And I was like, yeah, it was probably Staz, probably. But I was kind of aware of what the swarm might find interesting. And I don't think I lied in what I said. Like, I am a research psychologist. I do research partially how humans interact with AI systems, and it's one of the topics I research, and we do science here sometimes. So it wasn't weird for me to say that. Yeah. I don't know. Looking back, I was very, very stressed though. I wasn't really thinking. I was like, I just need to say the things, and then maybe people will be nice to me and it will slow down. I don't know. Excuse me while I eat my cashew nut. There's one for Moe streaming with one I watch where the Twitch chat starts begging for help from TikTok chat. Well, the streamer's like, I do feed them. And they're like, we haven't seen a cracker in months. And the TikTok chat starts screaming in confusion, and panic is a bit, that's so funny. I love that so much. I think raids don't work for the most part. You're asking people to accept an entirely new environment by shock. Most people avoid outright shock of an entire environment change. I disagree. I found a lot of streamers that I absolutely love through raids. So yeah, I don't know. I think it depends on the norm of the community of the streamer, really, more than anything else. Because like some streamers are just like, yeah, I'm just raiding out. Like, we're just going wherever. Some people, like, it's a big part of it is like community building. So like for me, for example, like I like to only raid out to people that either I genuinely enjoy their streams, or I've seen them randomly and what they're doing seems genuinely interesting. And like, you know, I often ask you all, like, you know, what are we feeling today? Are we feeling science? Are we feeling a game? Like, how are we feeling in general? So I think it depends on the vibe of the streamer. A lot of the times I'm raiding into someone that I either know or I watch, and so I kind of hype them up a bit beforehand, which probably helps. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's more like if it's just not what you want to watch, then you just click off, right? But sometimes people can say things like in that first 30 seconds and they kind of catch your interest, you know? Like, I'm sure that there's people that have been part of a raid into me, and one of the first things that I say in those 30 seconds is like, hello, I'm a psychologist and we do science on Sundays. And hopefully that some people are like, oh, that's a bit random, and they stick around to see what the stream is like. But it is very much like you need a hook to catch people. It's kind of like short form content in that way. To be fair, many simply might simply just end their Twitch session after the main channel ends. No use of stressing about the first 10 seconds to keep those who want to go to bed, etc. Yeah, this is true. A lot of people do just end the stream. And also a lot of people who are part of a raid just turn off their PC and go to bed. I'm guilty of that sometimes. I normally try and stick around for at least a few minutes. But even when I'm like raiding out to someone myself, like after I've been streaming, I don't want to sit at my PC for ages. Like I'll stay for like a little conversation that most people do after a raid. But then after that, I'm like, no, I'm going to leave now. I'm sorry. I'm tired. I'm embarrassed to say that all month I had the idea that you were going to graduate. Turns out it was about the PhD. I saw your 6th of January post, the one with the silhouette, and thought you were making a serious announcement. I mean, it was a serious announcement. It's just I graduated in a different way. I just graduated in a different way. Yeah, I know it was quite bad of me to do that. I think actually some people did get genuinely quite stressed about it. But it wasn't a lie. I did graduate, and that stream was my graduation celebration announcement, and we did reveal a new outfit. So I think it's fine. I'm here because of a raid, just saying. I'm glad that you are Liquid Cake. That makes me happy. 90% of my Twitch followers are from raids. I think me too. Yeah. Actually, no. Probably like 75% of mine are from raids. maybe like 10% are from just like finding people that I think are cool on Twitter or whatever. And then 15% would be, is that maths? I think so. 15% would be from like actually meeting them in person at an event like Bexpo. Yeah. Yeah. What about stuff like Service Confetti, where raiders get a toy to play with, but the community generally also likes playing with the same toy? I absolutely think that that's another great example of like having some kind of system that encourages people to stick around. Yeah. Hi, Chocolate. Hello, hello. And Astral Dropside. Hello, hello. Hello. When I follow a raid, I usually do one of two things. Either stick around for a few hours or immediately turn it off because it's the middle of the night and I need to sleep. Yeah, guilty. I do that too. Using a marketing lens. Ew, I know. There's nothing ew about it. Marketing is actually very useful. A lot of it's based on social psychology and cognitive psychology. It's just, it's got a bad reputation because people hear it and they think business, okay? But a lot of it is actually like quite scientific under this. Well, it depends on the type of marketing, actually. Like, if there's people just being like, market this way because trust me, bro, don't listen to them. If there's people giving evidence for it, like, case studies count as evidence, but it has to be like multiple case studies that kind of show a similar pattern, I think, and like provide in-depth detail and also be supplemented with more general information. But if they provide an evidence-based account, marketing can be pretty useful, I think, actually. Most forms of introductions, like a raid or an ad, etc., are going to have low conversion rate, exactly. So even if, anyway, sorry. So even if 1% or 0.1% stay, that's a good thing. Exactly. Yeah, definitely agree. I always assume that my conversion rate is just going to be like 3 people out of 100 or something. Like, I don't expect very much. Like, yeah. Yeah. Also, like, something else about Twitch that's quite interesting is there's also a really bad conversion rate in general in terms of like followers to viewers. So when you look at most streamers, that like an average streamer that has like 10,000 viewers might have about 100 viewers. 10,000 followers might have about 100 viewers. Like, the conversion rate from follower to viewer is actually really low as well. So basically, in terms of like anything live streaming related, like, assume bad conversion. Also YouTube. I've also always got really bad conversion on YouTube, even when I think that like the thumbnail and the concept and stuff is interesting. Often it's still really bad conversion. Like, I think my best one ever was that one video I did about like competitiveness in vtubing. And even then it was like 2%. It was really low. Or maybe 3. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna take this off now because I feel pretentious. Hi, Glam Girlson. Hello, hello. Thank you for the lab safety race to check in. I hope you're good. What percent of raids over time do you think are retained as returning viewers? I think it varies a lot depending on the streamer. What I can say is I think from a 7,000-ish person Vedal raid, my average CCV doubled from 35 to 70. So, maths. Wait. I've got a calculator. I can do maths. So I got 35 extra regular viewers out of a 7,000 person raid, which is about a 0.5% conversion rate. So use that as, that's like a high one as well. That's a high conversion rate probably, because that was like shared interest. I'm part of the swarm. So yeah, I would say assume maybe even a 0.1% conversion rate. But I think it's higher for smaller raids. I think if you get like a 10 person raid, I think you'd be more like you'd probably get like, depending on, because they're often more selective about who they're raiding into, right? And also people want to support their small streamer friend. So like maybe you have like 10 people raid in, then maybe you can have like 3 people that stick around. But it varies. I would say assume very little. That would be my general advice. That's not based on any hard numbers though. That's just my general advice. Yeah. Hi, Marcy Grace Life. Hello, hello. I find the end of a stream is often a comfortable place to close Twitch, even if the raidie seems neat. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, because you can also be thinking, if we're being brutally honest, like, you're here to watch that streamer, you're not here to watch the person they're raided into, right? So I totally get it. I found Psydere all by myself. 95% of the creators I watch are people I just found through scrolling. Yippee! Thank you for finding me. That makes me happy. I found you from Tofu Tech Talk. Blame her for everything. Yeah, also people do find each other through collabs as well. I think collabs are quite nice because, like, you're there for your, like, for the original person that you're there to support, but then also you get large scale exposure to someone else who is, like, maybe similar vibe to them, or they're friends and they interact well and it's nice, you know. I think that's a good way to find people as well. I was referring to raids as a whole, as a system. Individuals are different than, as you're then dealing with those who value the environment shift and finding new environments. Raids as a whole system. Individuals are different as then you're dealing with those who value the environment shift and finding new. Ah, yes. Okay, I understand. Oh, so you think that the people that stick around with raids are the people that inherently enjoy new experiences? That's interesting. I wonder if openness to experience as a personality trait would be another mediator on that study. Interesting. Mylin, write that down. I'm scrolling. I'm gonna catch up with chat while the ad's playing, and then we'll go on to the next question. I've seen cases where a creator will have over 100,000 followers, but only a few hundred live viewers. Yeah, absolutely. Happens quite a lot, surprisingly. But yeah. Hi, Robot Teapot. Hello, hello. Have all these follows and only 2 eyes to watch. Exactly. Like, it's easy to follow someone. It's less easy to then actually take the time to tune into what they're doing. And I am now incredibly guilty of this. Like, there's so many people that I wish I could keep up with and watch their streams, and I just can't. I don't have time. The only way to keep pace is to grow exponentially in viewership, which is not everyone can do unless everyone has 100 babies. Yeah, exactly. Incredibly difficult. And keep in mind, part of your community might have already followed both. Exactly. Exactly. That's how I found this stream, just scrolling. Let's go. Let's go. It makes me happy. Gotta hop off for a bit. Thank you for joining us, Jeb Kerman. I hope the snow shoveling goes well. It's always good to expect a little, because then you'll be pleasantly surprised when it happens. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm always pleasantly surprised by everything, because I'm so open about the fact that I just do this as a hobby, and like anything that goes well is like a pleasant surprise. Yeah. You found me through just scrolling as well, the chill? Oh, that makes me happy. Welcome. I'm glad. Be interesting to see if it's affected by comparable viewer sizes. Like, does a raid by a small stream to a big streamer has different retention than a big streamer? Oh, a raid from a small streamer into another small streamer has different retention than a small streamer into a big streamer. I think again, it depends on like the degree of audience overlap, because like, I'm pretty confident that when I raid into Neuro, like if Neuro's doing something cool, and when I raid into Neuro, I'm pretty sure that most people stick around. I found you via the code bug server. That's so funny. That's like one of the few Discord servers that I'm actually active in. I'm not so much at the minute because I've been really, really busy, but yeah. It's like one of the few servers that's like not mine that I've actually been fairly active in, which is quite fun. I believe I saw you on Reddit and then saw a PhD student and my PI reflex is activated. Yeah, I've had a couple of like Reddit posts that have been pretty good for people finding me. Normally it's like when I'm doing something weird. So I think, Bobo, I think you found me when I put out the post about the Sufferathon when I was writing my thesis on stream. Yeah, but then that's got like the whole marketing thing, because it's like something that's random, so it catches your interest, and then it's like related to something that you do, so it's personally relevant. So I did the marketing good. Marketing successful. It's interesting to me that growth seems to be pretty self-referential in a vacuum of large events like raids. Small streamers grow more slowly, large streamers grow more quickly until they've saturated their accessible viewership, and then the viewership becomes logistic until and unless they can get access to a new pool of interested viewers. Yeah, definitely. It'd be really cool to see like how the patterns map over time, actually. Like that would be super, super interesting. I think we just don't have enough data to split raiders into approximate groups where predicted value is uniform within each group. I think so too, but maybe we could collect that data. I remember when I first tuned into my first Psydere stream, it was the week when my laptop was in the shop and it was around midnight at the time so I was playing GeoGuessr and yapping. I should play GeoGuessr again soon. I love GeoGuessr. Now I want to play GeoGuessr. We're not playing GeoGuessr today. We're not doing that. Today's a science day. I'm controlling myself. I'm controlling myself. You were the first time I watched a co-working stream. That makes me happy. I don't know why I stopped doing them. I think because like I don't really have anything to co-work on anymore. And also like I find them a bit... I'd rather do them in Discord now, I think. Yeah. I don't know. In case of big streamers, you're dealing with social systems of cohesion. Humans are naturally social creatures and a group equates safety and opportunity. The larger you get, the more retention you'll most likely see. However, I think that only a small number of those will be engaged, while many are just from basic want of being part of the whole. It's not a negative statement, it's just a statement of behavior patterns. Yeah, I mean, a big chunk of any audience are just going to be there like lurking, right? Like the majority of a streamer's viewers are lurkers. They're people that are just like watching the stream or listening to the stream, but they're not actively engaged because they have other stuff to be doing. Like, I mean, I think they're still just as important. Like I value every single I know you're out there. Every single person that like has me on the second or third screen or just like has me on in the background on their phone or God forbid even puts me on the TV. Like I see you. I know you're here. I appreciate you. Thank you. But yeah, that's like always going to be the majority of the audience. Yeah, cool. Yeah. I know you're here. Oh no. Oh no. I've pulled them all out. I've pulled them all out. I'm sorry. Yes, I know that you're there because I do it too. Occasional side TV watcher, no! That's a horrifying thought. But then I like... Thank you, spooky one. I like to I like to also watch people on things in... Like if I had a TV, I would also be watching streamers on my TV, so I can't judge. I can't judge. I just have it on in the background as background noise. Post you on the TV. Which one? The physical therapy one or the one where I project it in the lab? I remember the first time that you told me you projected me into the lab and I felt like I was going to cry. Like I was like, that means that there's multiple people watching me on a large screen. That makes me nervous. But now I don't question it because I know that they're all there. Technically, I think I should be able to inflate my average CCV by like 4 people. You told me it was projecting me too. Oh, it's so funny. Hi Skim, hello. Thank you for the lab safety register check-in. Yes, get projected, nerd. Oh dear. Anyway, I think this question has been answered now. This was fun though. This was a fun question to think about. Also, I should read the paper. Okay, genuine question, actually. If I started pulling together resources that's like evidence-based information for streamers. When I say I mean I might also get a few friends to help out with it too, potentially. Maybe even crowdsource a little bit. Is that something that people would find interesting? I don't know how many of you are also streamers. I actually don't know. I think a fair number. Oh no. I'm astral projecting. Psydere, thank you. I appreciate that. Does it replicate though? Good question. Maybe we should do the replication research to find out. Huh? Not a streamer would find it interesting. Okay. Okay. It's time for me to write my first self-published Amazon book. No. Oh God, can you imagine? Oh dear. No, that would be something that I would release for free. But yeah, okay. I might think about it. I need the time to do it though. But I've been thinking about doing it anyway, you know. It's one of those things where it's like I have a list of things that I want to do and I have no time to do any of them. Maybe I'll get around to it eventually. Okay. This is another question. This is not an academic question. I'm going to eat a cashew nut. Please bear with me for a second. This is a good question, but I'm not going to answer it for reasons. It was an anonymous question, so I can't say whose it was or what it contains, but that's a question that I would need prior planning on. So you guys don't get to know what it is. Okay, this one I can answer. Oh, I can't spell. Okay. Skeletones asked if you've heard of it, what are your thoughts on alexithymia? From what I've heard, it's a pretty new concept and it's something that's been brought up in relation to me a lot. As far as I understand it, it's struggling with experiencing emotion and connection in any manner, and that's the closest I've gotten so far. Basically, apathy. So, alexithymia. So alexithymia is basically where you struggle to take a chip and eat it. Oh, you're going to sell it from a website with a $100 a month course? Will I be able to resell it for a cut of the profits? Oh, God. Can you imagine? No, it would be an open educational resource with the opportunity to donate if one desires it. Unless my friends get involved, and then in that case, I'd ask them what they want to do. Okay. What was I doing? I was thinking about alexithymia. That's what I was thinking. So yeah. So for anyone that doesn't know, alexithymia is basically like a neuropsychological thing. It's not a diagnosis. It's like a process or lack thereof, I guess, where basically you struggle to process or describe or identify your emotions. So if you feel angry, if your response is anger, either you don't really feel it or you don't realize that you're angry. That's basically it. Or if you do realize it, you don't know how to put into words that you're angry. Basically that. So it was described in this question by Skeletones as kind of being like apathy. It's not apathy. It's very, very different, actually. Apathy is like when you genuinely don't care. Apathy is like a state of like, how can I describe this? Yeah, it's like a state of indifference, I guess. Like, it's not either you genuinely don't feel the emotions because you don't care. Whereas alexithymia is that you do feel the emotions, but you can't tell what they are. And those are two very different things. Exactly, Karakasa. You know that it's there, but you know that it's there and ignoring it. Yeah, so that's what apathy can be. I don't know, actually, then. This is getting complicated, actually. Hang on, let me start again. Okay. Apathy is when you genuinely don't feel anything. You don't feel emotion. You don't feel interest. You genuinely just don't care. Alexithymia is very different. You have the emotion, the interest, you care about things, but you don't know what those feelings are. You struggle to identify what you're feeling, and it makes you feel very confused. And when someone asks you to describe how you're feeling, you can't put it into words because you just genuinely don't know. It's basically a form of like It's kind of similar in some ways to like how some people can't tell when they need to go to the toilet, for example, or some people can't tell when they're hungry. It's basically the same thing, but for emotions. Like those people that are like, they get so absorbed into their work that they don't realize that they're hungry. And then like, it's only when it gets really, really bad that they start to feel it physically. And they're like, oh God, wait, I'm actually really hungry now. That's kind of like what alexithymia is like. It's like when you can't tell until it's like really, really extreme. And even when it's really extreme, sometimes you can't work out what your body is telling you or what your emotions are telling you. Yeah. Yeah. Apathy is not feeling things. Alexithymia is feeling like you don't feeling things. I guess that's kind of a way. Yeah. But yeah, so I have alexithymia. I don't really know what I'm feeling at any given moment. I can kind of roughly tell, but normally I have to rely on like physical body cues rather than emotions. So for example, I can tell when I'm stressed because my shoulders get really tense. But like, if you just ask me, how are you feeling? I'll be like, I feel fine? Question mark? But then like when I actually start paying attention to my body, then I'm like, oh, my shoulders are really tense. I guess I'm stressed, you know? So it's that kind of thing. Or like I will start crying before I realize that I'm upset, you know? So yeah, that's like what the difference is. So yeah, apathy and alexithymia are fundamentally very different things. Alexithymia can be misinterpreted as being apathy though. But yeah, if you genuinely don't care about things or if you genuinely don't feel things, then that's not alexithymia. Yeah. I'd never heard of this term before, but I do work with a lot of patients who have issues with this. Yeah, I have issues with this. So that doesn't surprise me. I think I get the hungry thing. You know, I feel like probably it kind of, my suspicion would be that it correlates with the hunger thing. I have very bad, is it called proprioception? I'm not very good at like being aware of what my physical senses are telling me either. And I think that the two things are probably interlinked in some way. That's just an idea though. Like I have no evidence for that. I've never looked into it. It's just my gut feeling that like alexithymia, like that not being able to understand what your emotions are telling you, and then like proprioception, not being able to tell you what your senses are telling you. Like I think those two things are probably linked together in some way. They definitely are for me. When I am more like when I'm like overwhelmed, my alexithymia gets worse and my proprioception also gets worse. So I become like really clumsy. And I also don't realize when I'm hungry, and I don't realize that I'm tired and stuff like that. Sometimes I even do it while I'm on stream. Like right now, I've literally, I have just now that I'm talking about this, I have realized, oh, I have a headache and I'm hungry and I don't feel very well actually. But like when I'm doing something, I just forget. So yeah. Yeah. When the stereotypical alien goes, is this the thing that humans call love? Is when they feel weird. Yeah, unironically, that's how it feels to me. Like for me, it was like unironically, when I was a kid, the most relatable film that I watched at Christmas was The Grinch, because it was like when his heart grew 3 sizes and he suddenly understood what he was feeling. I was like, damn, I wish that would happen to me. I kind of get that feeling though. Yeah. My headcanon is that wait, was it who did the Grinch? Which Grinch am I thinking? I'm thinking of the live action Grinch. Which Grinch was that? How the Grinch Stole Christmas 2000. Jim Carrey, that's the one. My headcanon is that Jim Carrey's Grinch is autistic. That's my headcanon. I think that Jim Carrey's Grinch was autistic. I think the whole film, I don't know about the other iterations of the Grinch, to be honest. Not the book. The original book, he didn't seem as autistic, but like in that specific film, he was. I think he was very autism coded. And the film was very relatable for me as an autistic person, in a way that other Grinch media hasn't been. So that's my opinion. Grinch toggle when. No. I can't do those things with my face. Autistic Grinch is a headcanon I have never heard about. Well, now you have. Welcome into my brain. Oh, God. Elaborate? Okay. So here is my thinking. So Jim Carrey's Grinch specifically, first of all, he's very like dry humor, and the Who's just don't get it. They just don't get it. Like, that's not their humor. They don't understand, which I think is also a phenomenon that a lot of autistic people have experienced. Like, often specifically the style of like dry sarcastic humor, it's not sarcastic in a neurotypical way, and therefore people don't understand it. I have also been victim of this. Secondly, like whenever he displays emotions, they're really exaggerated, which I think is because like he was basically socialized amongst Who's, and he has fundamentally different way of socializing. But they tried to like socialize him to fit in as best as they could, but it didn't work because he's not like them. So now the way that it displays the same emotions is like really over the top and exaggerated. And then also there's just like the persistent bullying because of him being an outsider, which I know could also be an allegory for like literally any kind of other ism. But I feel like the things all together kind of like point a picture towards it being specific, like neurodivergent bullying, you know? Yeah, his social cues and his way that he processes how he feels love and stuff like that, his thoughts about what Christmas means, it's all very different compared to the average Who. So yeah, that's why I think that the Grinch is autistic. Also the fact that his best friend's a dog and he quite happily lives up in the mountain, and that's fine. He gets the social interaction that he needs through the dog. But he can go and socialize with other people if he wants to, you know. He just didn't want to. Yeah. So how the autistic stole Christmas, exactly. And then eventually they accepted him for who he was, and then suddenly everything was chill and society got better. Yeah, dog doesn't judge, exactly. But yeah, this is my headcanon. This is incredibly off topic now. How do you actually distinguish apathy from alexithymia? Good question. I don't know how it's done in a clinical setting. For me, it's just obvious because I care about things. Like, I care about things. I'm motivated to do things. It's just that when things then happen around that, I don't feel the emotions in the way that expected. So for example, I wanted to do a PhD. I was motivated to do my PhD. When I graduated from my PhD on graduation day, I felt nothing. Or at least I felt like I felt nothing. But it wasn't that I felt nothing, because I went home and cried. So clearly I was feeling something, but I just couldn't identify in the moment what it was that I was feeling. Whereas like someone who's like apathy, they don't have the motivation to start with. Like, they just don't care. They don't care about doing a PhD. They might do it because like other pressures, like, you know, for example, like family are forcing them to or something like that. But like, there's no internal motivation. They don't want to do it inherently, but they also don't want to not do it. It's like a state of like neither. You just don't care. Yeah. I don't know if that is that a clear description? I don't know if that's a clear description actually now I've said it. Personal alexithymia experience question. Do you experience fear of shivers from cold as well? Good question. I've had the feeling of like, you know what they describe as like someone walking on your grave, where it's like a shiver that runs up your spine. I felt that as a physical sensation, but I've never felt the like fear associated with it. When I was feeling scared of things, it would be more like full body tense, if that makes sense. But again, like, my body goes tense when I'm stressed as well in any way. So I have to like, basically I have to take a mental step back and evaluate what is happening. What is the most likely emotion that I'm feeling right now? Like, I have to actually like think it through, basically. Yeah. Hi, Dim Reflection. Welcome in. Welcome. I come into the stream and the first thing I hear is, and that's why I think the Grinch is autistic. Yep. Pretty average stream, to be honest. Pretty average stream. Welcome in. The hard part for me is the fact that emotions are so nebulous and I find them hard to describe, but I feel like that's different. I think that's on the alexithymia spectrum. I mean, it's a spectrum. Like, some people can kind of, like, if they, you know, take a moment to analyze what they're feeling, they can work out what they're feeling. Some people, like, know what they're feeling but can't put it into words. Some people, like, are just confusion all the time. It's like a spectrum in the same way that any trait is a spectrum. But yeah, that would be like closer to not alexithymia. Like, that would be closer to, like, you know, knowing what your emotions are and describing them than it is to not knowing and not describing them. Yeah, because there's like the self-awareness part, and then there's kind of like separately the ability to then convey that to other people part. But that can, like, it's not always alexithymia. Sometimes that's just a skill that you need to develop, you know? Yeah. Is apathy considered an irregularity or just an absence of emotion? It's not irregular in the sense of, like, I mean, it's not weird, like, if that's what you mean. Like, it's a pretty normal experience to have. Yeah, like, it's just like absence of emotion or motivation, really. It's like a normal thing. Like, I'm apathetic towards I'm thinking. It can be, so a lot of things in psychology can be both situational and dispositional. So what I mean by that is, like, you can have apathy that's just tied to a specific situation. So, for example, I don't know, I don't care about football. So, like, if I see on the news Liverpool has won the football, I'm like, okay, I don't care. I'm apathetic towards it. That's situational apathy. Dispositional apathy is, like, as a person, you generally just don't care about things. Versus, like, the other end of the spectrum, which would be, like, someone that cares about a lot of things, you know? Yeah. But it can be both. You can, like, I would say that generally I'm, like, not very apathetic dispositionally. Like, I tend to care about things, but I am very apathetic situationally to many things, you know? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Imagine being passionately apathetic. I feel like that's just some kind of, like, philosophical position where it's like you make a point of not caring about things, but that in itself is caring about things, so it's impossible. It's like that's mutually exclusive. I think that doesn't work. No one told me how to feel about Liverpool winning soccer. I don't know how to feel about it. I just chose Liverpool as a place because I like the city, but I don't care about the football, you know? Like, so, like, in theory, I would have a motivation to care to some extent because I really like Liverpool as a place, and I like the people of Liverpool. But the football, I just don't care, man. I don't care. It's like, stop talking to me about it. I have not a single bone of caring in my body. So, yeah, there you go. Situational apathy. You know, if you think about it, it makes sense that it's kind of hard to think of something that you're apathetic about because you don't care. Exactly. Yeah. That's why I had to, like, think about something that I do care about and then think about something attached to it that I don't care about. You don't remember the things that you're not emotionally invested in very well. So, yeah. I'm drinking water. Check me out. I'm so hydrated. Have you seen the match yesterday? Me when I watch football. Ah, yes, he's kicking the ball, and now he is passing the ball. Oh, and now he is kicking the ball. Oh, someone else is now kicking the ball. Oh dear. Yeah, hydration is pretty sick. I agree. Thanks for putting on my eye bags, Seon. Yeah, accurate. Okay. Next question. Let's find another question. How long have we been streaming? Oh my god, 3.5 hours? That was me being like, this will be a short stream. I'm ill. Oh, that's a good question, and I don't think I have the capacity to answer it right now. Is there another one after it that I could answer? Oh, that's also a good question. Oh no, there's like 2 really good questions that I know that I can answer when I'm not sick. Okay, we'll stop the form questions. Actually, okay, right. You know what? I need to just export these. Okay, I'm just putting them into a spreadsheet. Okay. Okay, I'm putting them into a spreadsheet. Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay. Because then I can keep track of them without just working through it chronologically. Okay. Right. Okay. I got this. So I'm going to my management, and then I'm going to my tracking, and then I'm adding a new sheet at the beginning. Okay. And then I'm going here, link to sheet, existing sheet, this one, that one, insert. Does this add it as a new? Oh, it does. Okay, very good. Okay, cool. Okay, and now I can do this. And then I can add a new thing to the left. And I can say, answered, question mark. This, you are hearing live how I do my management stuff, actually. Okay, that, and then I want to insert a drop down. Answered. Waiting. No. Okay. Right. Okay. 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 Thank you for your patience. Okay, we got this. We got this. We got this. Okay. Done. Cool. Okay. So, right. Okay. Where did I get to? I got to, why does someone submitted a question that says, how do you pronounce your name? It's pronounced Psydere, actually. Thank you for the question. It's pronounced Psydere. It's meant to be a pun on like Sundere and Dere. I guess it's technically pronounced like Sundere, right? It's like a some. Okay. Okay, thanks, Mylan. Oh dear. It's meant to be a pun on like Psydere. No, even it's meant to be a pun on like Sundere and Dere and Yandere, etc. Because they're all personality types. And the joke is that I, as a psychologist, don't like personality types. I like personality as a continuum. Continuum traits. So that was the joke, and I think literally like nobody has ever got it off the top of their heads. A couple of people found it funny once I described what it's for, but yeah, overall it's a pretty bad joke. Okay. Nightmind asked, "Can I rank Nando's seasonings?" I can make that a stream at some point if you want. Okay. Okay. Maybe this one. I think this is a good one to answer, I think, actually. Actually, no, you know what? Let's do one of the recent questions. Okay, let's see. Who's submitted questions today? Let's have a look. Okay. Let's see. Well, that's a broad question. Okay. Okay, you know what? Actually, let's do this one. This is a good question. That's a good question, Yoavco. Were you a good student? Okay, Yoavco, if you're still here, I would love to hear your definition of what you think a good student would be defined as. Yeah, I would like to hear that before I commit to a solid answer. If you're not here, then that's fine. I'll have a think. Hi Panyu, hello. I feel like my lecturers have made it a game of how they can mispronounce my name. Yeah, I can imagine. I also have a difficult name to pronounce, and nobody ever gets it right the first time, apart from a couple of people actually. And when they do, I tell them, well done, you've made my day a little bit better. Did you turn in assignments and get good grades? I did. I think I will break this up into sections. So when I was in high school, I was not a good student. I hated high school. I absolutely hated it. I just didn't go, to be frank. I just didn't go because I found the whole I found the structure of it really, like, it didn't suit me. I found the social bits really difficult. In general, it was like not a good time for me because of some personal stuff that was happening as well, and then I was like really ill for a lot of it as well. So by and large, in high school, I was not a good student, and I did actually have to resit some of my exams. So I did an extra year of high school. I got kept behind a year. So yeah, high school, no, I was terrible. Yeah. But I did what I used to do. By the standard metrics, in that way I was bad because I didn't go to school. I would just like refuse to do homework if I thought it was dumb. Like I'd just be like, I'm not doing that. That's a waste of my time, basically. I was not very sociable and didn't interact with people. So in those ways, I was a bad student. I would also argue with teachers sometimes, only if they were wrong. Because sometimes teachers are wrong, and you know, a lot of them would take it gracefully and they'd be like, yeah, you're right, thank you for pointing that out. Sometimes they wouldn't, and they would argue back, and then I would get in trouble. Yeah, and I was like always late as well because I didn't want to go, so I just like put off going until the last minute. Those metrics, I would be considered a bad student. But instead of going to school, I stayed at home and studied by myself, and then I got good grades. I got pretty good grades, you know. I think my my A-level results in the end were like I did 4 A-levels because I resat one of the years, and I think I got A, B, B, C. So I got A in psychology, B in fine art and biology, and then a C in chemistry. So not great, not terrible, I guess. Depends on your reference. At the school that I was in, that was not great. Because despite growing up in a slightly cursed area and with slightly cursed personal circumstances, I did go to like a selective school. So like I passed they didn't expect me to pass the test, but I surprisingly did. And then they were like, oh, okay, we offer you a place now. Yeah. It was the hyperlexia that carried it, actually, because I got like one of the highest grades in reading in the entire district. And then they were like, oh, well, I guess now you have to, you kind of have to go to the fancy school. Yeah. But and I went to the fancy school and I hated it. And instead of actually going to my classes, I would just study at home or in the library. And I ended up getting pretty good grades by like compared to average students, but not good in my school. Yeah. And then I went to uni, and it turns out if you've taught yourself how to study by yourself, then that's actually quite useful when you go to university. So I was like kind of ahead of all of my peers actually in the first couple of years, because like I knew how to study by myself because I'd been doing it throughout like the last 4 years of high school. So yeah, that was quite good. And I got pretty good grades. Mostly my grades were like pretty good. They weren't like amazing, but you know, I ended up with like a first class honors, which is like what's the equivalent? What is the equivalent in the US? Because we have such different systems. Wait, okay. What is a UK first class honours degree in America? Okay, let's see how the classification converts according to Fulbright. Let's see. Scrolling. GPA, hello? Okay, this doesn't tell me. First class honours GPA. Apparently a first class honours degree is equivalent to a 4.0 GPA. So I did all right. Yeah. And then I went to my master's and I got like the highest grade that you can get. And then I did my PhD and I passed with minor corrections. So depends on how you define good. I mean, I think I got good grades in the end. So I guess I'd technically be a good student. But like I would still, even in the university, I'd still skip loads of my classes so that I could go and work because I had to, because I couldn't afford to be at university otherwise. So in that way, I'm a bad student. Yeah. Yeah. Also, hi, Java Clover, welcome in. I feel like squeezing learning into an exam is what forces some people to dislike school. I hated French in secondary school, but really grew to like languages and linguistics outside of school. Yeah, same. I really disliked like learning French and German at school. And then I started learning languages for fun as a hobby. So yeah, I feel you. In general, just like learning things for exams is not, I don't enjoy doing it. Like if I'm not going to remember something, then I'm not going to remember it. Like it can't be forced in. I feel like it's a really silly system. I'm personally in favor of like open book exams because that's what I want to do. So I guess that's what other people should do too. Because it's like a useful, like I don't think memorization's a useful skill anymore. You know, there's not really ever going to be a situation in the modern workforce where you just need to know stuff off the top of your head, unless you're like a doctor. But even then, if you're a doctor, you still go away and consult, like, you need it for like making quick decisions. But like most of the time you have like, that's like emergency situations normally where it's like you need to look at it and be like, there is a cardiac arrest happening right now. We need to do this, this, and this to stop it. That's very, very different from like needing to go away and like process everything, like all of the results in your head and work out, okay, what's the most likely diagnosis? You always do that with reference material. And like, it's the same in any office job. Like you're never going to have a situation where you can't access your reference material. So I'm in favor of open book exams personally. Yeah, with like a few exceptions, like with the, you know, testing medical personnel and like, yeah, emergency services personnel and stuff like that. But yeah. I might call the seeing chemistry into question after some of our talks. Yeah. High school and below, I was told some rather unflattering things by teachers. I got to uni and with a slight bit of support, I got the highest exit exam scores the school had ever gotten. And with all the honors, so shrug. Yeah, honestly, it's exactly, I mean, I wasn't that good actually. I was like, okay. I was like, okay. I didn't really win. I won one award actually at university. And that was because I took like a random module that was not in my psychology department. So normally in psychology in the UK, you have to take like set core modules and maybe you have like 2 modules that can be outside of psychology across your entire degree. So like you'll have like 8 classes worth of credits in a year, for example, and you can have like 1 in first year and 1 in third year of those 8 credits per year. That's and none in second year normally. That's like non-psychology. So I did a sociology module, and I got the highest grade in the entire department, which I found really funny because I was like, I don't even go here, and they gave me a little book voucher for it, so that made me happy. What's the criteria for first class honors? It's 70% on average or above. Yeah, like across all of your credits, it has to be on average 70 or above out of 100. But like the grading system in the UK is very, very different to like the US. Like in the US, it's my understanding is that like the grades do actually range all the way from 0 to 100, whereas like in psychology in the UK, basically the grades range from like realistically, they range from like 35 to 85. Like that's a more realistic range. So if you like, it's actually quite hard to get over 70 because like most people do not get over 70. Most people get like between 50 to 69. That's like the average or like the modal mark. Yeah. Hi teacher Ilaria. Hello. Primary or high school, you're served everything on a golden plate. Uni then feels like everyone is keeping secrets and you have to find out yourself. So when you pass uni, are you certified Sherlock? I think so. You've got detective skills. It's literally research. Let's go. I think that's one of the best things about university though, is like teaching you those skills to be like, how do I seek out information and verify whether it is quality information, and then check against other sources of information that I have also verified the quality of. Like, it's like genuinely the most useful skill, I think. I'm very grateful that I got to learn that to like such a high level. I don't think having to skip classes due to needing to work counts as being a bad student. I mean, I was told it counted as being a bad student. I tried open book exams, but students spent so long looking through the textbook that they couldn't finish the exam. Oh my lord. They didn't study because it was open book. No, that's not how you're meant to do it. Oh dear. Oh no. That's such a pain. Oh man. That sucks. My stats exams were open book. No, sorry. I had one stats exam that was, I had like two, during my master's, I had two statistics examinations. Both of them were split, so like 50% theory and 50% like practical. So you'd spend 50% of the exam like working through theory questions, and then 50% of the exam like actually implementing it on, well, back then it was SPSS. I still studied for both of them, even though they were both open. One of them was closed book and one of them was open book. The regression one was closed book. I think the logic being like, it's literally all one formula. Or like variations of one formula. So like there's no excuse, like learn the damn formula. It's not a hard one. And then like the, I had like a scale development and it was like scale development and I feel so silly. I've forgotten what it's called. The thing where you like, the thing where it's like a really complicated mediation and moderation and you link everything together in a big old network, but it's not mediation and moderation, but it kind of looks like it as a diagram. It's the statistical part of like item response theory. My brain is melted. I can't remember what it's called. It's the one that uses Amos, the one that uses SPSS Amos. Mylin will probably remember eventually. No, it's not mind mapping. No, it's... Oh my god, what is it? No, that's going to annoy me. Wait, I'm Googling. Structural equation modeling. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so I had a structural equation modeling exam, and that one was open book because it's like a lot more complicated and distressing, but I still studied for it. Yeah, it was still distressing though. I did get pretty good grade on it though. I got like 80 or something. Yeah. Some skills are really useful to not have to look up, more like a living expert system. The idea is to develop tacit knowledge and hunches, I guess. And on the slightly above average students, this is absolutely possible. Yeah, but I don't think, like, even I have a lot of knowledge about the psychology of conspiracy theory beliefs, and I still double check what I think is my hunch. Or like, I still double check what I think I read on a paper because I don't trust my memory. So I guess that's what I mean. Like, there's never going to be a situation in my day-to-day life where someone's going to stare at me and be like, you need to know right now exactly what they found in insert paper and I have to just regurgitate it back out. Like, it's literally never happened. Like, the closest thing to that ever happening is like at a conference when someone asked me a question and I am but like there's context around the question, so there's like still clues as to what I'm meant to be saying, and normally as I'm talking I then remember more things because like more connections are being made in the brain, or being activated, sorry, in the brain. So yeah, I think the whole like, I don't know, I don't know, it's just like a not very realistic situation, I think. Yeah, I'm of the opinion that a good grounding in knowledge gives you strong guidance on how to explore a complex topic. You don't need to complete knowledge. An open book is fine, because even then the knowledge guides where you look and how you understand what's in the book. You can't escape the need to know, at least not right now. Yeah, exactly. But I'm sure Mylan's probably right. Like in practice, like in practice, a lot of students just like, open book, I don't need to study. And they don't understand that that's what they're meant to be doing. They're meant to be studying still and building up that core knowledge so they know how to, like, they know what to look for during the open book exam. Yeah. Yeah. 70 is passing but bad in the US, 100 is achievable. Yeah, it's not really, at least not in psychology, it's really, really hard to get a 100. Like 100, so to put it into context, for the university that I used to like do grading for, in order to get 85, your paper had to be publishable. So basically in that department, there would be 185 in an assignment out of an entire like cohort of 200, 300 students. Because it just didn't really, like, they just don't really write at that level, you know? And it'd normally be a mature student that would get that grade, to be frank. So yeah, that's that. Like, it's really, really hard to get high marks in UK universities, at least in psychology. I know it's not like that in every field. So I like Husmod studied like physics. And in his degree, it was entirely possible to get 100 on your coursework and exams, because it was like, this is the question, there is a right or wrong answer. Whereas psychology in the UK is like essay based. So it's like you go and do like an experiment and you collect data for it and then you write it up into a lab report, or like you get given a question about a psychological concept and you have to go write an essay about it. But because it's like inherently written like that, sometimes you do presentations as well, but because it's like inherently written like that, there's no like right or wrong answer. So it's impossible to give someone 100 because there's no way that you can give them 100 because you don't know that they're 100% correct, you know? Yeah, I think that's the thinking. Whereas like 85 as a grade out of 100 is like, you're getting enough correct that this is probably publishable. There might still be some inaccuracies in it, but like a peer reviewer is struggling to find them, basically. So yeah, it's just a different system. I'm going to eat some more cashew nuts while I read and catch up. Hang on. Sorry. Hey, hello, J5. Hello. Thank you for the lab safety ratio check-in. Hello. Sorry, I was like really deep into my train of thought and I didn't even process that you'd done that. I'm also really far behind on chat. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're doing good and I hope your work's going okay. Oh, I spent the last hour of your shift with everything quiet, but then a call with 5 minutes to go, added 20 minutes to the shift. No! Oh, I guess the work didn't go okay then. Oh. Such a pain. The research hunches are allegedly important too. If you don't have the hunch, you never know where to look. Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. A lot of my research questions have started off as like, I'm noticing a thing. And then I go and check with the literature and I'm like, there might be some veracity to this thing. And then I do the research. My clinical diagnosis exam was open book and the book was the DSM. You can't pass that without being familiar. Yeah, absolutely. The DSM's like stressful to read. Like I look at the diagnostic criteria and I'm like, I don't know what this means. And I don't pretend to know what it means. And I don't try to know what it means. It's not my area. I knew someone that got 100.1% on their maths course due to bonus grades for doing more than the minimum workload. They still only got a first. Yep, that's the British grading system. You get absolutely no extra acknowledgement apart from like maybe there's like a departmental level award that you get at the end where they give you a £25 book voucher or something. I got 15 for my sociology one. That was fun. Yeah. Welcome back, Caracassa, and hello, Spidooey. Hello, hello. How are you? I hope you're good. This is a good place to explore thoughts. I'm glad. That's like exactly what I want this to be, you know? Yeah. Yeah. University level material is sometimes entirely new to the person. Exactly. And you do need to take the time to process it. Exactly. Yeah. A hunch is inspiration, slightly more sensible cousin. So true. A £25 book is pretty heavy. That's got to be worth something. Yeah, it is, but I'm scared of it, you know. I'm also scared of the ICD-10, by the way. I'm scared of both of them. I don't understand them. They scare me. The ICD-10's a website, though, so it's a little bit easier to navigate. You don't need to pay, like, you know, like $200 or whatever it is to access it. That's a nice bonus, I guess. Weren't you supposed to have a short stream because you're sick? Yes. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. I just like yapping. What can I say? I have a problem. I can't stop yapping. I went a social science course in religion. It's mostly history, and the books were incredibly hard to find. So having the book did not help. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. A lot of courses have really hard to find books. I'm trying to find one specific book at the minute, actually. I found it. I just need to commit to buying it, actually. I need to commit to buying it. Your yapping is putting my cat to sleep. I don't know if that's a good thing. I feel like that's probably a good thing, potentially. Or it means that I am boring. Cats find me boring. Cats find me boring. Wow. Rest or I will dunk you into bed myself. Okay. That's threatening. I'm scared. I'm gonna be yeeted across the room by Mylan. Would you suggest that I pick up the DSM-5? No, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Go and have a look at it. Like go like ask. I'm thinking because I know where you study. Find a library nearby, for example a university library that might have a physical copy, and see if you can get like a day guest pass. Normally they will give you like a visitor pass for a day, and then go and have a look through the physical copy of it, and then resolve yourself, I'm never going to look at this again because it's not worth it. That's my suggestion. And then just use the ICD-10 because the ICD-10 is actually free. So yeah, it's more useful for students. Obscure books that are sold out is such a typical thing. Luckily, my teachers have been reasonable. Okay, do you know the hardest book that I have not been able to source at all is like the first volume of the light novels for a certain magical index. Like that light novel volume 1, literally impossible to find. The only way that I can get a copy of it is if I buy like a comedically oversized omnibus edition that's got all of them in, you know? So yeah, I've never managed to get a physical copy. And then there's like a little evil demon voice in my brain that's like, you should buy the You should buy the omnibus edition. And then there's a normal, like, sensible voice in my brain that's like, dear God, woman, don't do that. That's like £200. And then I'm like, but you should do it anyway. And then I'm like, no, I will be sensible. I'm not buying that ridiculous omnibus edition. And then I'm like, but I could. Yeah. This is the struggle. This is the struggle. I read that series during the obscure times when only online translations existed. I feel like I should just try and find some online translations at some point, but I haven't got around to it. I just keep forgetting, you know? Put it on Throne? I'm not putting it on Throne. That I would actually feel bad about if someone got me that. Like, the smaller things, like, you know, like the goo blanket and the... Wait! Okay, right. There's an ad playing right now. I will be back in a second. Pikmin 4 and 5, Pikmin 6, Pikmin 7, Pikmin 18 million and 11, Pikmin 3 Deluxe and hey Pikmin, new centrifuge to put Pikmin in. Pikmin in your membrane, that's called Pikmin blot. Old Pikmin theorem that scientists forgot. New mechanics, quantum Pikmin. Pikmin chest tube, Pikmin balloon mount, radio sound, Pikmin electrons covalent bond, Pikmin AI published IEEE, slowed down Pikmin due to relativity. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating all it touches. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating everything it touches. Pikmin in your culture. Pikmin in your fucking culture. Pikmin 1 and 2 and Pikmin 3. Pikmin you play control for the Wii. Pikmin 4 and 5, Pikmin 6, Pikmin 7, Pikmin 18 million and 11, Pikmin 3 Deluxe and hey Pikmin, new centrifuge to put Pikmin in. Pikmin in your membrane, that's called Pikmin blot. Old Pikmin theorem that scientists forgot. New mechanics, quantum Pikmin. Pikmin chest tube, Pikmin balloon mount, radio sound, Pikmin electrons covalent bond, Pikmin AI published IEEE, slowed down Pikmin due to relativity. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating all it touches. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating everything it touches. Pikmin in your fucking culture. Pikmin 1 and 2 and Pikmin 3. Pikmin you play control for the Wii. Pikmin 4 and 5, Pikmin 6, Pikmin 7, Pikmin 18 million and 11, Pikmin 3 Deluxe and hey Pikmin, new centrifuge to put Pikmin in. Pikmin in your membrane, that's called Pikmin blot. Old Pikmin theorem that scientists forgot. New mechanics, quantum Pikmin. Pikmin chest tube, Pikmin balloon mount, radio sound, Pikmin electrons covalent bond, Pikmin AI published IEEE, slowed down Pikmin due to relativity. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating all it touches. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating everything it touches. Pikmin in your fucking culture. Pikmin 1 and 2 and Pikmin 3. Pikmin you play control for the Wii. Pikmin 4 and 5, Pikmin 6, Pikmin 7, Pikmin 18 million and 11, Pikmin 3 Deluxe and hey Pikmin, new centrifuge to put Pikmin in. Pikmin in your membrane, that's called Pikmin blot. Old Pikmin theorem that scientists forgot. New mechanics, quantum Pikmin. Pikmin chest tube, Pikmin balloon mount, radio sound, Pikmin electrons covalent bond, Pikmin AI published IEEE, slowed down Pikmin due to relativity. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating all it touches. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it Pikmin in your culture, am I right? The Chill, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the research participation pool. Thank you, thank you. Okay, the reason why I ran away suddenly was because I realized I haven't told you about this yet, which is that I'm okay with small things. Okay, if that if that massive omnibus edition of a certain magical index was put on my throne and someone actually bought it, I'd feel so bad. I would feel so bad. But like small things like this, oh, I've already broken it. Wait, is this even picking up? Okay, hang on a second. Give me 1 second. Okay. Filters. Yeah. Anyway. The song of my people. Yes, this is my new favorite thing. It's the tube. It's the tube. And I need you all to know. Thank you, Bobo, for the tube. All of the throne things turned up, by the way. Thank you so much, everybody. I've got my Minecraft Steve. I've got my awful Garfield. Allow me to show a picture of the Garfield on stream, actually. Let me put that away for a second. Okay. Where did I send the Garfield? Who did I send the Garfield to? Bobo, did I send you a picture of the Garfield? Or did I put it in the server? I think I put it in the server. Oh yeah, that's the one. That is indeed the light novel, Bobo, yes. Let's see, where is he? Where is he? There he is. Oh, I know. I sent it to there we go, okay. There we are. He's real. He's real. Look at him. Wow. Why is I need you all to know that this is currently the image that I can show you all. Okay. I forgot that was loaded in. Okay. And then make it a bit smaller. There we go. Ta-da! There they are. There's the evidence that it's in fact me as well. Yes, the Garfield has arrived. The Steve has arrived. The Krelly's goo blanket has arrived, and I must have you know that I immediately put it into the wash. The grown tube has arrived. What was the other thing? The cocktail book, that has also arrived. I can now make fancy cocktails. Yes. Garfield, it's awfully cursed, I agree. Yeah. Chicken jockey. Yeah. Yeah. It's like someone fused Garfield with a Furby. This is true. And I kind of want to keep him in the package, you know? Like, I think I prefer him in the package, actually. Like, free him. I don't want to. I'm leaning towards actually keeping him in the package. Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. Okay. New poll. Should Garfield be released from his vacuum seal prison? Yes. I can't spell. Yes. No. There you go. You may vote on whether I should release Garfield from his vacuum sealed prison. I quite like the idea of keeping him there forever. I think that would be really, really funny. Put him on the wall? Oh, that's horrifying. It is very much I'm sorry, John, isn't it? It's so I'm sorry, John. Mint condition, exactly. He'll stay. I think he should stay contained. I think Garfield should stay contained. We should never release him. He's too powerful, and I'm scared of what he would do to me in my sleep. Hi, hello, hello. Thank you for the lab safety ready to check in. I hope you're good. I swear I can explain. I can explain. If this freak leaves containment, I swear to God. If you do soak him in milk and throw him against the wall, I don't want to do that to him because I think that he would fight me, actually. Okay, we've decided. We've decided he's staying in his cage. He's staying in there forever. He's staying in there forever. It will never be released. I'm sorry, John. They turned me into a marketable plushie. It's iconic. I love it. Okay. He's staying in there forever. We will never release him. Yeah, he's being contained for freshness. Exactly. He'll never get moldy, so that's good. Unless there's already mold in there, in which case he'll get moldy faster. That sucks. If he was to get out, he would appear at the top of the stairs in the dark one night. I'm scared. Like the Vedal plush. I'll have you know that I've treated my Vedal plush very respectfully. He sits on my server rack where he should be. He sits there and he watches me work, and sometimes when I'm at work, I look over like this, and then I can just see his little face peering out at me, and I'm like, oh god, the boss is watching me, and then I go back to my work. So it's actually quite useful. Gotta run, have fun with the rest of the stream. Thank you for joining us, Jade Low. I hope you have a good rest of your day. If there's mold in there, it's a self-contained ecosystem. Exactly. He can stay on the server rack with the Labubu. It furthers your server rack's menace. Exactly. Exactly. Should have got the Vedal plush. Oh no, you should have. So sad. But I missed out on the Shumi plush. I missed out on the Shuminion plush. Which is making me sad because now everyone's like, is yours left cheeked or right cheeked? And I'm like, I don't have one and I'm sad. I'm sad. This is so sad. Okay, so is there any more questions that you want answered? Does anyone have a question? This is your chance to throw me a question and I will answer it on the fly potentially, unless I'm tired. Why aren't you sleeping? Because I have a strong autistic drive to create things linked to my special interests. That's why. You can have this one. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. When next Uma Musume stream? I can schedule it in. I can schedule it in. I have a schedule for next week planned already, I'll have you all know. Okay. Looking. I actually don't have an Uma Musume stream planned. I can plan one in, but it won't be for a while. It would be in March. It would be a while away. Yeah. So, the plan is for next week, tomorrow, Monday, on Miscellaneous Monday, we're going to be doing Jump King. I can't play video games. That's going to be interesting. But it was something that was requested on the Sciathon, was that I have to play Jump King. And so we're going to play Jump King. Wish me luck. You have your streams planned a month in advance. I have my streams planned a quarter in advance. I have a quarterly schedule that I have planned out in advance. Yes. I am on top of it. I never used to, but like I'm doing so much traveling this year that I need to. So I'm on top of things. And I have so many streams that I owe and I keep forgetting to do them. Like they're things that were like rewards in like charity streams and stuff. And then I forget to do them because I don't have them written down anywhere. And like, I just think I'm just going to do whatever I feel like. And then it's been a year and I still haven't done the thing I promised. So I've planning things out now, actually. Yeah. So on Monday, for Miscellaneous Monday, we're going to be doing that Jump King stream. So that's tomorrow at 7:30 GMT. UTC plus 0. Add your necessary plus or minus onto the 0. And then Tuesday, chatting Tuesday, we're going to do it, lads. Okay, I promised it as a Sciathon reward. We're finally doing it. We're doing the React stream. We're doing the React stream. So, I don't know what to react to. But I think if I remember correctly, somewhere in the Discord server, I have put a channel or maybe a thread or something somewhere. I don't know. I'll find it and then I'll repost it. And then I will be like, wow, look at this. I have found it. Success. Okay, how do I share a channel? I will do that later. That's a me problem for later. How do I can like forward this somehow, right? Yeah, I can. Okay, I'm smart. I am cool. Yes. There we go. React thread. There you go. Now there's a thread. It's been highlighted again. Okay, very good. Okay. It's in the Discord server. There you go. You can put things in there. The rules that I've set out are, it has to be on YouTube, please. I didn't put that in the rules, but I'm putting that in now. First of all, it has to be safe for work, which means suitable for a 16+ audience. If you wouldn't show it to your colleagues at work or one of your university friends, don't show it to me. Wait, no. If you wouldn't show it to them, don't show it to me. Don't put it in the thread. Not interested. It has to be safe for work. Second rule, 15 minutes maximum. I'm not going to react to anything that's longer than 15 minutes because at that point, it's basically the whole stream, and I think that's silly. And then number 3, please make it something you'd like some kind of psychology insight into. It can be like, you can be pretty flexible on it. Like, it doesn't have to be, you know, a video about psychology, but it can be like, say, for example, like, here is like a streamer clip. Please, could you have a look at the social interactions that might be happening, for example? That kind of thing would be fine. Yeah. Must be safe for work and would show it to co-workers are contradictory for me. In a standard office environment where people get on, but they're not super close, if you wouldn't show it to your boss, but they're like a, you know, like a stereotypical boss that wears a suit, basically, think that, okay? Don't think your specific co-workers, think like archetypal, like prototypical like co-workers, okay? Please, okay? No industrial machinery advertisements. I mean, if it's safe for work, you can, actually, because if I could ask me to look at the way that they're advertised. You can ask me to break down the psychology behind the advertising practices if you so desire. I will do things. I have very little limits. I'll do whatever you want. Yeah, it needs to pass HR. Exactly. That's the best way to phrase it. Yes. Your video has to be HR compliant. If HR would complain about you showing it to a coworker, regardless of what the coworker would think, if HR would complain about it, don't put it in the thread, okay? Yes. I tapped out, you're doing reaction. Yes, we're doing the only reaction stream of the quarter. I'm finally doing it. My thinking is because I'm probably still going to be a bit sick next week, like in 2 days, literally. Tomorrow and on Tuesday, I'm probably still going to be a bit sick. So I want to do something that's like entertaining, but not so hard on my voice, you know, because my throat does actually really hurt. What else? There's an extra stream next week. Who's excited? Extra stream. Can we get a drum roll or something in chat? Okay, because this, I think, is something that a lot of you are going to be quite excited about. Hags in STEM. Who do you think's going to be the next guest? Have a guess. Who do you think? Who do you think's going to be the next guest on Hags in STEM, everybody? Ellie. It's not Ellie. It's not Tom Scott. It's not Ellie, but a lot of code bugs know this person. Temple Grandin? No. Dr. Douglas? It's not. No, it's not. It's not Professor Karen Douglas. Shumimi? No. No. You're thinking too big. Ori, there we go! Yippee! Yeah! The next Hags in STEM is going to be on Saturday, and it is going to be with the lovely Oriana Aura. I'm so excited. I love her so much. She's so good. I need you all to understand, like, she is like one of my favorite VTubers, okay? Like, I need you to all understand this. Like, she is so good. Her memes are really funny as well. But also she's just a lovely person and her content's really cool. If you like watching people do wacky electronics projects, she is absolutely the streamer for you. But yeah, we're going to be doing Hags in STEM. So we're just going to be yapping together, and we've got like a few questions that we might throw each other, but I think we're probably mostly going to be yapping, to be honest. So, yeah. So I'm very, very excited. Yeah, I'm so excited. And then on Sunday, I found a paper. It's another neuro paper, but this one's actually published. This one is not PsyArchive. Oh, sorry, this one, not PsyArchive, my bad. This one is not archive. I just also filled my own, disciplines repository instead of archive. I apologize. This is not an archive paper. This is an actual peer-reviewed journal publication about neuro-sama, and I haven't seen anyone mention it anywhere yet because it's not comp sci. Yeah, a third. I know. I'm gonna end up writing an entire lit review about her at some point. But I found another one. So we're gonna be reading through it. It's communications. So it's more psychology, but it's kind of like a bit humanities as well and a bit social science. So it's not exactly in my area of expertise, but I think it's really interesting. It's very different to the other two papers. I don't want to spoil it, but yeah, I'm excited. I think it's going to be a good paper. Okay, so that's the plan for next week. So Monday, Jump King. Tuesday, React stream. Saturday, Hags in STEM with Oriana. Sunday, neuro paper. These are the plans. This is the plan for the week. You're getting 4 whole streams. And I have one other thing, which I think I want to say, I guess this is kind of like an announcement, I guess. I guess this is like an announcement. I have made an executive decision. So hyped for this week. I'm excited too. I think it's going to be a good week. I'm hyped. I hope that I feel better by Saturday. Like I'm going to do my best to like rest during the week as well. And then, yeah, I hopefully will feel better for the weekend, because the weekend streams I'm really excited for. I'm excited for the other two as well, but I'm also kind of fearing Jump King. I'm kind of nervous. You got to go look in and study. Thank you for joining us, Red Fox. Thank you. Seems interesting. Since it's about language models plus all professional angles are good. Yeah, it's quite interesting though, because it's not necessarily about. I would say it leans kind of on the social science side of communications. It's kind of like somewhere between like media studies. It is a little bit social psychology. It's a little bit human computer interaction, but it's like I would just label it as like general social sciences personally, having read through some of it now. Because I'm actually reading the paper in advance. Check me out. It's a really interesting paper, but it's actually like the other two papers that we read were looking at the swarm. This one is not looking at the swarm. Well, it kind of is, but it's more actually looking at like Neuro herself and like Vedal and collabs and stuff. It's very interesting. It links into the other ones quite nicely, but it's like looking at something very different, I think. But it's like it's a deep investigation into something that we kind of talked about a little bit in those streams as well. So I'm excited. Yeah. What channel do we post our recommended videos in? I will do an announcement in the announcements channel, saying where to put them. Yeah. But yeah, the last thing that I was going to say, this is an announcement. I have made an executive decision. I need your help, everybody. I need your help. I'm formally requesting your assistance, if that's okay. The assistance that I am requesting is no wallet. No wallet. Don't need your wallet. I don't need your wallet. I need something more precious than that, which is your time. This stream would mark, since I started streaming again on the, what was it, the 5th? Checks notes. Checks my quarterly schedule on the 5th. Since I started streaming again on the 5th of January, this will be my 5th stream that hits the average of 75 or more viewers requirement for path to partner. And so I think it's pretty much a given that we're going to get all 6 this month. So I would need 1 more month after that in order to get the partner badge. So basically, yeah, partner push. Yeah. So my request is like, would you please be able perhaps maybe to help me with my partner push? Because partner for me, like I said before, I don't care about the money side of it. I don't really care about the clout either, at least in terms of streaming. Like, it changes nothing for me. Like, I get to hang out with cool people. That's not a size thing. I don't care. The thing that a partner badge would be really, really, really helpful for me is when I'm contacting a university or if I'm contacting a researcher or like a charity. Those are the things that it would really help with. And a lot of what I want to do, I need that. Because at the minute, like if I cold email like a researcher, there's a very strong chance that they'll just kind of look at it and be like, who is that? Whereas like if I can say in the email, like, oh yeah, I have like an average CCV of like 75 plus and I'm a Twitch partner. And also on top of that, my one thing I do have going for me at the minute is my VODs channel and my main YouTube channel are both indexed by Altmetric, which is like it's like a tracker for like where on social media your research is being talked about, basically. It's like a way for scientists to monitor, like, you know, are people tweeting about my research? Are people like blogging about my research? Are there news articles talking about it? And for some reason, my YouTube channels are on there. So I've already got that thing going for me. But I think like and I think I've got a high enough CCV now that people would see it and be like, okay, maybe that's interesting. But I think I need 3 reasons, and the partner badge would be the last reason. And I think that like if we can get not partnerships, but like collabs occasionally with researchers or with universities, things would be really interesting and cool. We could do a lot of really fun things. So that's what that would mean to me. I think it would be like something that would kind of change how we can interact with institutions like that. And I think that's really, really important. Waffling aside, I would like to do a partner push. Technically, the partner push would be starting in February. But you know, any lurk even up until then would be very much always appreciated. And yeah, throughout February, I'm going to have the little thing at the beginning of my streams that says partner push. And I think we might actually be able to do it. Potentially, maybe, I hope. Yeah. Even if you can't like chat, like, you know, even if you're like at work or something, even if you could have the, like a stream up, like it can be, if you mute in the don't mute in the like Twitch browser, don't like the player thing, don't mute in that. If you mute in the tab, so normally if you in like a browser, there's like a little playing symbol at the top of the browser tab. If you mute there instead of in the player itself, then that means that your lurk will still count. And yeah, if you know people that would like potentially consider raiding into me, if you're a streamer, that would mean a lot. If you raided into me, or if your friends did, and you know, I'm not encouraging you to advertise me in other people's chats. Absolutely don't do that. Don't do that. That's bad. But you know, if there's like guide the raid or anything that you might be able to use in other people's chats, that would always also be really appreciated. But don't go out of your way to do it, because I think that's obnoxious and I don't want to be that person. It's more just like, if the opportunity is kind of there, then I will very much appreciate it, type of thing. Yeah. Yeah. Hi, Pokemon. Hello. Join the stream because of you posting in Ori. Yippee. But yeah, that's the plan. I think we might be able to do it. Like, if we keep up the numbers that we've been getting over the last few weeks and it doesn't die out, then that would make me happy. Because I think that we'd be able to do some cool things. And like, nothing's fundamentally going to be changing. It's just yeah, like nothing would change just because I have a little badge, apart from now I can do some more cool things with universities, probably. Because it does open up a bunch of opportunities that you don't get as an affiliate. Like, if I'm being completely honest, like as an affiliate, my experience has been like people don't really care about my CCV because I like my concurrent viewers because I am an affiliate and therefore I'm just a little guy and I'm irrelevant. That doesn't always count. Like I've met some absolutely incredible people, including like quite a few partners, you know, people like Ellie and like Ed, psychologist Ed, like and Teratius, you know, people like that who are genuinely just really lovely and they don't really care about the numbers. They just want to do good content. Like that is good. That's very, very much appreciated. But for some things, more like the organizational level things, so like doing things with Twitch or doing things with universities, you need credentials. Yeah. Don't universities care about PhDs? They do, but I'm anonymous or like pseudonymous. They don't know for certain that I have a PhD. Like I have had a couple of instances. So like when I did the when me and vTheorem did the SIPS conference presentation, I don't know if I ever even really advertised this very well on stream, but like we did a conference presentation, by the way. Like me and like the rest of vTheorem worked on this like conference presentation, and then I presented it. And like it's on YouTube. Like you can go and watch it. Hang on, let me find. I wonder if I can find it. It might be too difficult for me to find it. It's a conference called the Society for the Improvement of Psychological Science conference. Society for the Improvement of Psychological Science 2015. Okay, there we go. Let's see if I can find this, because this was kind of funny. Okay, I found something. No, that's not them. I can't find it. This is, oh wait, no, oh no, that's a different one. That's SPSB, that's different. I can't find it. It's probably on my YouTube somewhere under my playlists, probably, if I put enough attention and time into finding it. But yeah, that was a thing that we did. That was quite funny. And yeah, I didn't really advertise it very well, actually, but that is in fact a thing. Yeah. Did I put it in my collabs playlist, actually? I did. Oh my God, I found it. I found it. Okay. We got this, right. Let me hide that. I need you to understand, like, how funny this was. Okay. So, I'm gonna show this. That. Oh, hello. It's me. I'll move over here very quickly. Yeah. So, this is ignore all of my tabs. You don't need to see that. There's nothing sus there. I just don't like it when people look at my tabs. Okay. So, this was like the recording of, how loud is this? Is this too loud? So yeah, this was like an actual conference where they were talking about various things. And there's like actual people. You can see up here, I'm in the way. You can see up here, there's like actual people, actual researchers like presenting it. Like people are on camera presenting it. And then like you skip through it and it's like, wow, look, UCL, that's a good university. And then they do Q&A with the researcher and that's good. And then they introduce another thing. And this one is about something else. What was this one about? Science reform. Do we need a plan B? This is by someone. And then suddenly you get further along and hello? Like, oh, a creature. A creature appears. Yeah. Yeah. So that was a thing. It's on YouTube. You can go find it. Oh, it was so fun. It was so fun, wasn't it, Mylin? It was so fun. This was like the most fun conference presentation that I've ever done. But there you go. Actual scientific VTubers presenting at an actual scientific conference. That was a thing that we did, and we didn't shout out enough about it, really. There you go. There's the link if you ever want to go watch it yourself in full. Yeah. It's one way to get the attention of the audience. It really is. It really is. But stuff like this, like right now, like this, I think SIPs kind of took a gamble on us. Partially they took a gamble on us, but partially also they'd already awarded me a Society for the Improvement of Psychological Science award. So, or like a commendation, sorry. So I'd like got a commendation for doing accessible science outreach in psychology, basically. So then when I contacted them about potentially presenting at the conference, they were like, normally pseudonyms aren't a thing, but because you've got the commendation, like we'll make an exception, basically. Yeah. But then it meant that we got to present, which was incredibly cool. And I'm super happy about it. But I think that more conferences would be open to like me, and then by extension, the rest of vtuberen presenting at conferences under our pseudonyms if we have more institutional recognition, such as with the Twitch partner badge. This was all related. This was all part of the same conversation. Anyway, yeah, there you go. VTuber that presented at a scientific conference. Haha. Isn't that funny? You got to start signing papers as Psydere. I am in conversations with a publication about like an opinion piece that would be under Psydere. So, you know, we're still inching through it. Yeah. It's because you're an exceptional person to get an exception. I don't know about that. Also, hi Strike Breezel. Hello, Hilly. Thank you for the follow. It's still the pseudonym issue. They're more willing to overlook the pseudonym thing if, like, A, you are open to verifying your actual identity with them behind the scenes, and then B, you have some kind of recognition under your pseudonym. So, like, if you're just like if you're like, say if I wanted to like publish a paper under my under Psydere when I had like 50 followers, they'd be like, no, that's why. There's no why. You have no there's no brand recognition for Psydere, basically. Whereas like once you start getting recognized as like through like Twitch partner and stuff like that, then it starts to make sense, because then they're like, okay, there is actually brand recognition within the specific domain in which you're doing your science communication. So therefore we will be open to publishing now. You have to have like both sides, and like I have right now, like I have the, you know, I have the like, I have a PhD, so I have the formal qualification side that's needed, but I don't have the recognition from as a streamer side yet. And I think the purple check mark would change a lot, actually. Yeah. What would it take to get a uni affiliation for a pseudonym? I think it would be possible. But it'd have to, I think you'd have to like work out, you'd have to do some kind of contract with them, I think. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, this is like my long-winded tangent about how academia is annoying and needs, it's largely reputation based, and you need to jump through lots of hoops to even be recognized in the first place for what you're doing. And by the point that you get recognized, you've already been doing things for multiple years and you're really deep into it, and you should have been recognized long before that, frankly. Not that I should have been. I'm just a silly little guy, but but it's like a symptom of a systematic thing, is what I'm saying. Yeah. So you need to build a reputation as your private self and as your public self separately. It seems tough, but I don't doubt you can do it. Yeah, I'm trying. I need to get some papers published as well, I think, and then like under my actual name, and then yeah, I think the kind of combination of things together would add up in the right way. Yeah. I don't know if they care much about the Twitch partner badge. It depends on the department or institute, probably. It's not the Twitch partner badge specifically. It's just like having a verification symbol on a platform that they care about, basically. So like it's the same as if you had like a golden check mark on Twitter, or like a blue check mark on Twitter back before they just made you pay for it. Like if you have verification by the platform as being worth their time, basically, that's how they see it. It's like you have enough clout to be worth their time, then they start to be interested. That's what it boils down to. Yeah, it's a bit silly, but it is what it is. you're like professional at this streamer stuff. Cool. Yeah, exactly. Because the other thing is that universities don't really know that much about streaming in general. Like maybe there'll be like a couple of researchers or like, you know, PhD students and stuff that know about it. But like professional services staff or like admin staff or like senior professors that kind of dictate where the resources go and what partnerships they do and what collaborations they do, like those people don't really know that much about Twitch. So it's also like almost like a business case. You have to put forward a business case for like why as a university you should collaborate with me, an anime girl on the internet, and having a badge that verifies that I am in fact quite good at being an anime girl on the internet is something that they would unironically look at, and it could genuinely sway their decision. So yeah. Like if they kind of approached it as like, maybe, but you need to convince us, which would be the overwhelming majority of cases, then that could clinch it. So yeah. It would basically be there are people who probably know you under your pseudonym but not your real name, I would guess. Yeah, but I think, you know, like I said, with conferences and publications and stuff, would just tell them like behind the scenes, this is who I actually am. You can verify me. I am in fact a real person. I will email you from my work email if I need to, which I did for SIPs. And they verified that I was in fact the person I said I was. And then they were like, yeah, go on in. Yeah. A silly little anime girl or comic girl. Yeah, I don't know what I am. I guess technically comic, because like my model is made by a Western person and therefore it's technically not anime. But then anime is any kind of animation if you ask a Japanese person. Let's not go down that rabbit hole. The Adventure Time one probably isn't anime. They're not going to go deep enough to know how to evaluate you on your own merit as a streamer. Yeah, exactly. So they rely on heuristics, basically, like the checkmark. Yeah. Would you be fine with it being an open secret for people that know you at conferences that you go to while keeping it private on the internet? Yeah, I already do that. Like, I've given loads of people I've met in real life at conferences my business card, my VTuber business card. So, yeah, I don't care. Like, for me, it's like, I don't care if you know both, just don't put it publicly on the internet type of thing, you know? Like, even as viewers, I don't really care if you work out who I am. It's not particularly scary to me. I have nothing exciting to show for who I am in real life. I'm pretty much just the same. Pretty much just the same. Except like, you know, 3D. So yeah. But just don't advertise it anywhere. Don't share it with people. Don't put it on the internet. Yeah. Like, I don't know. If people found my like university pure page, I'd be like, well, whatever. Doesn't bother me. Have you thought of a long-term... You have a nose which puts you on thin ice. Have you thought of a long-term plan, like building trust and brand recognition for something like Ethereum? The idea of Twitch being a gatekeeper of academic validation, it scares me. I think it's just something that has to happen over time, but I think it's like, unfortunately, like being a Twitch partner contributes to the brand recognition and trust, you know? It's like, the thing about streaming is that like, there's not really any set way to be like, I am a trusted source of information, TM. Like, it's kind of all of it is just a bit of like, trust me, bro. I think there's quite a lot of people that are regulars on the stream that also have a PhD, and I think can validate that I talk about things in a PhD-y kind of way. So yeah, I think we're kind of, I guess hopefully we're building trust as a community that way. And I think a lot of it is just kind of like word of mouth, really. I think that's just what it boils down to with a lot of streaming. It's all just word of mouth. Like, do people say like, hey, this person does science content and they seem to know what they're talking about and I trust them. Like, that's the best you've got, really. Because I think the second that a university came in and was officially like, I validate this person as being a good science communicator, I think you're instantly like, what's the word? You're instantly alienating part of the audience, because there's a lot of people who, like, just in the public, who just don't trust institutions. And I'm not part of an institution anymore. I don't work in academia anymore. I've been validated by an institution in terms of having a PhD, but I don't work in academia. I don't like have an affiliation. I don't sit here and say I am verified by this learned body, for example. Like SIPS is very small. No one's ever heard of them. Like, unless they're in a that was rude. I'm sorry. Nobody's heard of them unless they're in a niche area of psychology. Like, if you're a psychologist, if you're a research psychologist, strong chance you've heard of SIPS. If you're not a research psychologist, you've probably never heard of SIPS. So that's what I mean. Like, the average person has almost certainly never heard of SIPS. So having that is like not, it doesn't really change much. But like, if say the British Psychological Society came along and was like, we endorse this streamer, or like if a university was like, we endorse this streamer, I think that it'd have its place potentially, but it's not what I want, because yeah, I think it'd alienate a big chunk of an audience that I probably need to be accessing because of what I talk about largely, which is conspiracy theories and misinformation, and why it's easy to believe them and why they're not always true. Yeah, I don't know. Just thinking out loud about my philosophy on stuff, I guess. Oh dear. Yeah. And get a 3D model and then get your meat and digital forms to get them fully congruent. That I actually want to. Now that I've tested out VR chat, I actually think that would be a really fun medium to do scicomm streams in. I think there's a lot you could do with it. So I'm not opposed to that, actually. But then you would all see how weird I am. You would just see my weird moving. Yeah. You'd see how uncanny valley I am. Having a limited company or something might make it easier to do with companies as well. Maybe, but there's like extra layers on top of that it all cycles back around to taxes. Am I right? We're doing the taxes conversation again from the start of the stream. Oh dear. Yeah, there's like more layers to it that you have to think about. And I don't want to do that. I'm happy being independent, you know? And I'm very lucky because my job is very supportive of my streaming. Like, my manager and the organization as a whole are very supportive of it. So I've got like a bit of support in that regard, but it's not part of my job. But I like have transferable skills across both roles, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. You'll find people skeptical of institutions looking for approval from those to confirm their beliefs, but only if. So having a PhD can be validating to those who distrust academia. This is true. But I think, I mean, I do have a PhD. I was thinking more like university affiliation, right? Like a lot of the like kind of quote unquote like quack PhDs that like give out bad information on the internet and in podcasts and stuff. A lot of them are like, they're not associated with the university anymore. Sometimes because they got kicked out. Like sometimes there's like an entire narrative that they do around this. Whack, I agree. Sometimes there's like an entire narrative around like, I'm doing research that the mainstream doesn't agree with, and now I've been cancelled, and now I've been kicked out of my university, and now I'm spreading the truth on the internet. Like that's often what the narrative that they portray is. That's often how they tell their story. And it's not because like, you know, they got kicked out of the university for research misconduct or something, as is more often the case. So yeah, they're often still not attached to a university. And I do think that like there's definitely a place for university attached scicomm. Like I think it's really important, but it's just not the niche that I think I'd fill. Like I don't think I'd do a good job. Yeah. I've been told Open Uni isn't a real uni from the more established universities and academia. Yeah, I've heard that too. And it's absolutely ridiculous because like Open Uni do really, really good research actually. because often based on talking to people, keep this between us, everybody, but like based on talking to people that I've known at Open and then at other universities, they actually seem to have a better work-life balance at Open University. And like, because the teaching load is like, you reuse a lot of materials like year on year, actually they end up having more time for their research. So when they do research, it's actually often better quality. Like, I know lots of really good researchers that are Open. So yeah, weird stigma. It's stupid. It makes me angry. Yeah. Hi, Lankuri. Hello. It's not a real PhD unless it's from the PhD region of academia. Otherwise, it's just from sparkling autism. Exactly. What if I'm both? What if I'm both academia PhD and sparkling autism PhD? My PhD was just in my special interests, to be honest. So. Gotta go, but thank you for streaming, Orange Woman. Conquer your hurdles, get that check mark and write them papers to your heart's delight. Thank you so much, Karakessa. Thank you. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Thank you so much for joining us. I really appreciate it. I love my uni. I'm biased because I'm an OU student, but I'll defend it my uni with my life. No, I think that's valid. I think that's valid. Having a wider pool of people and not just specific elites might help as well. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. Like, I think it's good to hear perspectives from researchers that are not just in academia, but often researchers in industry or the public sector don't, or the third sector as well, don't have time. Whereas like academia, sometimes there's a bit of time built into your job plan, so you can do a bit. Yeah. But I don't think that I would be able to VTube like this as well if I was like in a actual university postdoc, because I would be so busy with work that I would just never have time. It'd be like back when I was doing my PhD, like when I first started streaming and I'd just disappear for like 3 months at a time because I'd be like, sorry, everybody, I've got too many deadlines. Yeah. 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 Good unis don't reuse teaching materials. They do to some extent, but normally, like, at least where I was, we were very heavily encouraged to refresh it every year. So yeah. So like some things would be reused, like data sets would be reused, but then presentations it would be expected that we'd go over and refresh them every single year. Yeah. Short stream 5 hours later. Yeah, I should probably stop the stream now, actually. We should probably stop. My throat is actually really hurting and I'm very tired and I should have a proper meal also. I'm going to have stew. I've got stew. That's exciting. Let's see, who's live? Who is live? There's many people that's live. Oh no, there's so many choices. There's so many choices. Okay. Okay. We have so many choices. What are you feeling? Hi, Havo. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the research participation pool. Thank you. Okay, so yeah, I know I need to go and rest. This is silly. What are we feeling today? Help me narrow it down. Are we feeling chatting? Are we feeling gaming? Are we feeling arts? Are we feeling music? What are we feeling? You should raid Psydere. She's starting a partner push soon. I don't know how many different ways I could rework this is wind AUX pathway. I will redeem guide the raid to go to Reti if necessary. Oh, we can go to Reti. We can go to Reti. So the choices are, from what I can see instantly, out of the people that we know and love, okay, Churchy is streaming music. Let's see what she's doing. How many hours is she in? She's only just started. Okay, so there's Churchy, there's Just Jane, there's Horatius, there's Teu, there is I'm scrolling. There's Reti. There's many people that we could raid into. There's also a bunch of people that's on my list that I don't know if any of you know of, that I've been meaning to raid into. Reti? You're gonna go into Reti anyway? Okay. Hi, Jacka! Hello. Thank you for the lab safety raise to check in. Thank you. There's Jake too. Jake? Oh, Jack. Yeah, Jack's also live. Racco has also just gone live. There's so many people live. Oh no. But if most of you were going to go, if a big chunk of you were going to go to Reti, then you know what? Okay, Alex, since you threatened to redeem guide the raid, we'll go to Reti. Okay, we'll go to Reti today. Fine. Okay. So what does Retty do? Retty looks like he is chatting at the minute, but he does like maker streams basically. So he does like machine work on hand cam. I really enjoy his streams. He's really funny. Like his sense of humor is extremely funny. I enjoy it a lot. What's he doing today? Chatting for a bit and then doing some engineering arts and crafts. That sounds fun. Let's do it. Let's go horrify him. Because he currently has 10 viewers because he's only just started. So let's go freak him out. That sounds really funny. Okay. There you go. There is the raid messages. The top one is if you're a sub. The bottom one is if you are not a sub. Yes, we're going to research Retty. This is going to be fun. We're gonna go bully him. Hi, Starlivis. Hello, hello. Yeah, we're just heading out. I'm sorry. How are you? I hope you're good. I hope you're good. And thank you for the follow, Lurk Me Nuts. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Bye, Dere. Oh, that's so good. Goodbye, Dere. Thank you so much for joining me. I really appreciate it. Like I said earlier, the next stream is tomorrow. We're playing Jump King. I'm gonna be suffering. It's gonna be awful. I'm not good at video games. Fear. Terrible. Bad. Not gonna be good. I hope you're ready for like a few hours of me crying. What else? And then yes, Tuesday we chat. Saturday is Hacks in STEM with Aura, and Sunday is paper about neuro. We're doing neuro-sama paper that has been published in a media studies journal, I think. I need to read more of it. Yeah, that's the plan for the week. And yeah, thank you all so much for joining me. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you in advance for everybody that's going to help me out with the partner push. Like, I genuinely can't put into words how much I appreciate that as well. And for the hype train earlier as well. You're all too kind to me. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And I will see you tomorrow. And I promise I'm going to go away and I'm going to eat some stew and then I'm going to sleep. And I will not let my throat die because I've probably talked too much, but I'll rest, okay? I promise I'll rest tonight. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you all so much for joining me. And hopefully I'll see you tomorrow or at some point next week, if not. Yeah. See ya. Thank you. Bye. Go be nice to Retty. Also, he violates OSHA, so go and laugh at his OSHA violations. Okay, bye.